Let's see. It worked. Look at that. Hello, Puddin'.
I wouldn't go so far as to say it worked, okay? We gotta give it a couple minutes. You know, like warming up the car. It's winter. Gotta wait a minute.
Gotta wait a minute. That's true. That's true. Hello, everybody. Viewers in your region can only predict without using what? Hello, KGB.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. But hello, Terminator. Hi, everybody. Happy Saturday. This is a very special Saturday stream. We are bringing to you guys a new tournament that they're looking to put everything together. As a visual person, you don't even have a body. What? I need to log in as my EU account. Here we go. And I have to accept the terms and conditions to play for warships, I guess. Anyways, I will apologize in advance if things look a little bit on the messy side of things. As many of you know, I rebuilt my PC and stuff this past week, so things are a little bit messy here. But here's the schedule for today. You can see that we're starting at 1800 CET, which is in about 10 minutes. This tournament, if you look at the faction names, you might say, hey, those look kind of familiar. This tournament is based around the idea of setting up different factions, different teams. Now, you can all access this yourself by typing !WOF, and you can pick that. You can access both of the documents that I have up here, okay? So you can kind of play along from home if you want. I know it says Enterprise Tournament. Obviously, this is not the Enterprise Tournament, but this is made by the same people who did do the Enterprise Tournament, okay? You might recall, Put and I, we lovingly called the Enterprise Tournament the Read the Rules Tournament because there was rules for everything, and they were all over the place, and so it was very fun to read all of the rules. But this is, like I said, the same people that put that on. I reached out to the head of the tournament, Stardoff, I think is his name, and after the previous tournament ended, and I said, hey, you know what? If you need any help promoting an upcoming tournament or whatnot, let me know. If you are here for the Enterprise Tournament, the next iteration of Enterprise Tournament is slated to happen around May. This tournament is being developed for the fall. Not exactly sure when, but sometime in the fall, all right? Gaelic, that is correct, Duckman. I do not play Civ 7 right now. I haven't bought it. I'm not planning on buying it. If I score a review key for it, I'm happy to review it, take a look at it, play around with it, and see what happens. But frankly, I'm very much of the mindset that I'm not gonna buy a game until I know that it is complete. And if you know anything about the Civilization games, they're really not complete until the first two major expansions get dropped, and various DLC, which is about 2 years away. So I have no interest in buying the game just yet. Maybe I'll jump into it sooner if everybody says the game is polished and 100% and great, but it's not there right now. So I will happily wait for that, and I will use my dollar vote as my way of saying I don't want to jump into something unless I know for a fact it's going to be good quality. That's it, my dashing good looks. Well, thank you, Duckman. This is a zero delay tournament. I'll repeat that for a sec. A zero delay tournament. So that's kind of cool. It means I get to chat with you guys in real time as things go. And, you know, if you guys have questions, hi, Joey. If you guys have questions, of course, I'm happy to answer. Now, because it's a zero delay tournament, there's also going to be a major challenge of managing commercial breaks while the tournament's running. On YouTube, I cannot control commercial breaks. I'm sorry for that. It just doesn't work that way. Let's see. Is Warships coming through? Good, it is. I redid... What? Weird. Is this? Yeah, this is.
You redid
okay.
Weird? Okay. Now I'm
I redid Weird. I redid my audio setup from yesterday. So hopefully today things sound better. There's no glitchiness, any sort of thing like that. Let me see if the training room is up yet. It doesn't look like it is, and I need to change. Are you guys okay with the noise in the background? This is the naval base port, so you can hear kind of some of the industrial sounds in the background. I didn't have time to put together some calm music in the background, so if you guys are cool with that, then there you go. No, my wife did not kill me last night, but I didn't really spend a lot of time with her. We booked a travel experience this coming summer, so we spent a lot of money, future money, and spent a lot of time trying to sort that all out. Anyway, we will be looking at our first game. That's going to be Tosh versus SFSO, which is Sink Fast, Sink Often. We oftentimes like to call them SUFSO because it triggers them. So it'll be the Klingons versus the Free Borg. So they have different lineups based off of however they set it up. This is all, of course, in German, but you can probably kind of get the idea of what we're looking at. So this is the Free Borg, which is what SFSO will be playing. This is the different ship pool that they can choose from. And you can see they can choose 6 tier 8s and 1 tier 9. They could take a super ship, 4 tier 10s, 2 tier 9s. That's right, this is the Germans. Thank you for letting me know, Malarkey. If things are problematic, though, I really do want the feedback so we can get things set for you guys. I also experimented with some other stuff. So we're going to see how they choose from this list of ships here. And I like the color coding, too, to highlight super ships and stuff like that. Puddin', do you have this document open by chance?
No, I have the other one that's got like a Conqueror Thunderer stuff.
Conqueror Thunderer stuff. You might be looking at the Klingons, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
On the bottom, it should show you the different listing of ships and stuff. So for the Klingons, for example, they have... I can't read German. They got Hanover, Uchakov. I'm guessing Nord means no more, so like that's the only battleship they could take. Napoli, Marseille, Schroeder, max 1 overall. Apollo. I don't know what Vitor destroyer is. So yes, feel free to translate that if you would like. But that's what we're going to be bringing you guys to start with. My understanding is that there's no money involved in this. It's just a tester tournament to see how things work and play out. They're going to have a moment. We go back to the schedule so you guys can see. We've already been assigned. I love that they do this just to take so much worry away from us. We've been assigned already which battles we're going to cover. And then you can see that there's going to be a if Uchakov only tier 8 battleships. Got it. Thank you, Tree Krieger. You can see there's going to be a break time. I've been meaning to ask, and I haven't had a chance to ask, start off, if that feedback will be in German only. And if it's in English, if you guys would like, maybe we can kind of just sit in and listen in as people give their feedback. And then we have another set, and then tomorrow, same deal. We're going to be seeing set up. You can see Fog of War for factions, which means that they're not going to tell you what factions are playing up against each other. This is kind of cool. So I would imagine like the team will be told what faction, but the opposite team won't. And then they'll just kind of have to figure things out as they go. So, yeah. That will be our plan for the day. So we're going to start with the Klingons versus the Free Borg. I need to write this down. This is going to be Tash and Klingons versus SFSO, and they are the Free Borg. As you can tell...
I still think of SFNL.
True. This is one of those, these guys really do enjoy Star Trek, of course. So, yeah. I'm looking for the training room. I still don't see the training room.
You said the magic word.
What? Looking? Training room?
No. The star word.
Star Trek!
There we go.
Yes, of course. Puddin has to put his special message in. That makes sense. All right. Now, because of the tournament, obviously I've turned off like chat showing up on screen. I still do see it, so if people, World of Fun, exactly. If people are commenting in Kick or on Kick or YouTube, I should still see that hopefully and be able to respond. And then if people are on Rumble, I'm popping out the chat so I can try to keep an eye on that too.
I can't believe KGB went World of Fun because I went straight to the gutter.
You did go straight to the gutter. You did indeed. All right, so I see SFS.
No, go ahead.
SFSO has a group already set. It looks to me like they're still waiting for the training room as well. So, okay. It's not just us that are waiting for it. Puddin, I sent you this link with the lineup document, right?
Yeah, the matches?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Well, right. One is the matches, the other one is the different factions and how they're kind of set up. What's up, Dutch?
Being the good ST I am, I failed to read the bottom of the screen, so now I see where I can change.
Gotcha. So, go to the Klingons, that's Schiff der Klingonen in German, and tell me what you think of the different ships on the lineup here. I mean, would you want to take a super ship? Or what would you take battleship-wise from their list? You see Paulo, yeah.
First a Pomeran.
You would go with the Kurfürst and a Pommern, okay. Why? Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, they're only allowed one battleship, right? Or I don't know.
If they take a super ship, then they're allowed only tier 8. If they take a Ushakov, I'm not sure what that means. I can probably copy and paste it into Google Translate and see. Let's see. From German to English, any other battleship is possible. So if you take a Hanover, you can take any other battleship as well. If you take an Ushakov, it's only tier 8 battleships. Thank you, Dutch. That makes you wonder, can you take... Well, I guess you can't take Hanover then say, I pick Ushakov as my other one. But, you know.
Well, I mean, to be honest, like, it would turn into... I'm not taking the Poison because I hate 4x2 setups. It seems that hurts you more. Schlieffen is not tanky enough. Rubric is nothing more than an oversized drone, so, oh my god, he's pushing with one front gun. Everybody laugh. Nobody likes the Frederick D. Grosser, which I still love, but it's the 4x2 setup, and then you get the problem with same thing with Tirpitz and Bismarck. And then, like, the rest of them, there's no tankability. You just can't tank, so it's okay. Kurfürst can at least tank, and it's a 4x3. Palmer, I believe, is 4x3 or 3x3, so, I mean...
It's 3x3, yeah.
That would be my battleships.
Yeah, the Hydra is very handy. Dutch brings up a good point, though. The Giuseppe Verdi. This is one of my favorite battleships to play, period. The ability to pop a smoke and then get to wherever is just so nice.
Right, but are you willing to take the chance that they're not going to switch sides in the middle of the fight? No.
That's true. So I reached out to the guys doing SFSO to see if they have the training room up. I haven't heard back from them yet. I saw one battle that was ready, but they just jumped into battle, so I missed it, unfortunately. It wouldn't be a tournament, and many of you guys know this, it wouldn't be a tournament without, like, a delay or a missed game or something like that. So, yeah. Zath on a Saturday. Let's go. Yeah. You're gonna see me for the next for the next 2 Saturdays actually, on top of today Armact, because next week is going to be the Warships Classic tournament. Now that will start earlier. That starts at 8 a.m. our time. So it's going to start 3 hours earlier than today, or 4 hours earlier than my normal stream starts. So that's going to be fun. It is up. I need to search. Okay, so search for Bismarck.
Man, if only I know how to use training rooms.
Right, and then the password is 123.
Oh God, I can't remember that.
All right. Hey, King. King Cool Cat is part of Team Tash and hanging out. Paolo Napoli Verdi would be a very, very fun mix. 8 a.m. does not exist for you, Duckman. Apparently, neither does Loot, because you won yesterday. You complain about Loot all the time. You won yesterday, and you're like, nah, I don't want it. I did find the game. Find the game. Thank you, Cool Cat. Appreciate you.
You're wrong on that part. Duckman doesn't complain about the loot. He complains about not winning.
Right. Right. All right, cool. Redraw. I'm on strike from... Wow. Duckman on strike is interesting. 1, 2, 3. That's right, Stressman. That's the same combination on my luggage.
I thought it was 1, 2, 3, 4.
I thought it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you want to be like real specific. You think we don't need that when someone thinks he has to snipe on this test? Yeah, you're talking about the stream delay. There's no prizes or anything like that. So the real thing is it just comes down to the balance of the tournaments and stuff like that. So some luggages only have 3. That is true, Terminator. That is very true.
You're famous in the training room.
I'm sorry?
I said you're famous in the training room.
Uh-huh. Well, we've covered SFSO so much in the past years. So when we've got a lot of tournaments, SFSO I think typically also gets involved in COTS, although they don't get too far, but they do play it. But we see them a lot in Clash of the Classes. I'm trying to think of the other tournament off the top of my head, and I just can't right now. I think they're also involved in next week's Warships Classic tournament. That's why you use hefty bags. No combo needed. There you go. Oh, really? The wiki is that busted? I didn't know that, Duckman. I should try that at some point. Yes, they have won Clash of the Classes before, so. It's the authorization rework. Got it. Okay. Yes, we are covering WoW's Classic. There are, last I checked, only 6 streamers who are covering the Warships Classic tournament. I will be one of them. What's kind of fun about today is it's also a bit of an alpha test for me, if you think about it, with like having rebuilt my PC, putting in a brand new solid state drive. I still have it on the desk here, our Western Digital SNX 850 4TB solid state drive. Let's go. So I put that in. I did a fresh install of Windows 11. I did that over the week. And so today is the first time doing a tournament. That also means that I had to like redo everything, but it is what it is. Currently, CPU usage at 26%, GPU at 62. So the reinstall did help my setup. For those wondering, I've got an i9 9900K processor, so quite old processor, with a 3080 Ti graphics card, and I'm rocking 64 gigabytes of RAM, because why the hell not? Everybody loves good RAM, right? Classic is indeed a good tournament. A commercial break is about to start, unfortunately, because of our delay. I'm going to snooze. That goes back to 12 minutes, and then I'll try to keep an eye on it to make sure that we can snooze again. And then once the commercial break, once the this battle is over, I'm gonna uh, get right into a commercial break. Okay, just so you guys are aware. Um, Twitch demands their money, their penance, for using their platform. Okay, only after a good meal and drink, says Malarkey. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Um, we all need a cat. I really miss having a cat, but alas. Okay, let's see if this thing picks it up. The game has been picked up. People on Vertical would love a little bit of feedback from you guys about how things are looking on your end. I tried. Okay, that's about good. Maybe shrink it a little bit more. I tried to set it up so that Vertical people can see. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move this over like that to the build viewer. Oh, okay. And if I want the damage to show on Vertical, then I'm gonna need to move this grouping. I could move it to where I was gonna put it originally down here. Maybe shrink it down a little bit so we don't lose as much of the
Battle starts.
coverage. Something like that should be good. All right, now, as you guys can see, this is 7 versus 7. Thank you, Seabear, for double checking things over on YouTube. So we've got Tash versus SFSO, and our Tash buddies here bringing the Klingon tournament setup. So they've got a Z-23 without flags. Interesting decision there. Followed up by an A-gear. Just going for range. And it looks like those are the only two currently heading towards the Alpha Cap, or as Puddin likes to call it, apples. And then heading towards Bravo or Bacon is Kurfürst. Full secondary build with unique upgrade, Puddin. That's an interesting choice. And Bismarck is in a Hanover with Furious. Wow, he's in a playing with matches build. As a matter of fact, he even wants... This is odd. I don't know why you would take demo expert. You typically want to take priority target as your first point skill if you're going to go secondary, because that helps keep your secondaries alive. We've got an Napoli with secondary spec pack punch. Another Z-23. This one built for range. Michelangelo with pack a punch using Sansonetti for the buff torpedo acceleration and gun feeder. All right, Puddin, what do we got for SFSO?
Well, for the Preborg of Borgopolis, we have a La Fantastique roaming the middle. Typical pew-pew stuff. Then we've got the split, because you need to split the splits, going to apples. Typical builds, I would say, on both of them. Launching torpedoes, and backing them up is a Moskva, who is currently pulled over for coffee. Going to chocolate is Ohio and a Petra. Let's see, Petra's reload. Ohio is secondary. Interesting. Not my first choice, but it is what it is. Oh, and then we got a Marsili I forgot about, because he's doing Marsili things and going all the way to the border so he can abuse the border.
There you go.
Over on apples, or as Zant likes to call it, Alpha.
Yep. Now, Dutch brings up a very good point. These are not training accounts. So this is players' accounts, and therefore these players are using whatever commander builds they are typically used to playing. And obviously they might not be interested in spending the doubloons or Commander XP to respec. And everybody do me a favor and thank Puddin, or congratulate Puddin, for grinding through enough battles to get his EU alt account into the training room.
130 freaking games in like less than 2 days.
Yes, quite the effort. Now, Plasmatic is used to playing. I was going to mention this earlier. Plasmatic is we see him a lot in like Clash of the Classes in a secondary German battle cruiser like the Ruprecht at Tier 9. So that could be the reason why his Ohio is spec for secondaries. He's more comfortable with that kind of a aggressive play, and all that good stuff. Your condolences. That's true. I just got myself a press account, and he had to work for this.
Well, I mean, the other thing, like you say, if it's their personal accounts, like
Mm-hmm.
I think the glory days of the Ohio have come and passed. So
Mm.
it just could just be an old build, and it's like, well, this is what we're gonna take,
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tab
right?
out
Because
news commercials
I
again.
think most people now set up their Ohio when it comes competitive to, survivability.
Right. Well, Turdine doing the usual tanking thing. So far, taking 36,000 damage. Or no, sorry, he caused that damage, and he's only received a little bit in return. So he's looking pretty good for
Ugh.
that position there in Moskva.
Well, they got the Z-23 over at Apple's on radar right now.
Mm-hmm. Look at this hard push from Tosh, though. They're coming down the 6-7 line. Very ballsy decision. But the Hydra is about to
Over at
catch the split.
Kerber's.
And why hasn't the split been caught by Hydra yet? He's just on the edge of being caught by the Hanover Hydro. Or you know what? You know what? I think he was caught. Yeah, I think he was caught. But because I haven't played a game, I haven't updated the mod setting for visibility for the red team, so we can only see vision for the green team right now. I forgot about that fun little nugget that you have to do. All these little things that casters have to do to make things look good for you. And hello, OT2, how you doing? Happy Saturday. We covered your game yesterday. I don't remember which one.
I mean, I
The
guess
Hargumo.
Good thing I played umpteen freaking games to make sure all that stuff was clicked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I have to go into a co-op game to fix that, or I think I just
Training
pay
room.
attention. I think I just pay attention next time and check the box. I think that's all I have to do. Like, unload. Chewy Bro Pro and the Petro is in trouble, though. I'm surprised to see him...
Fine.
I'm surprised to see him trying to kite away. He was pretty far forward, and he might have been better suited trying to duck into cover and then just AP slap the Kerfers as much as possible before he died. Plasmatic is in trouble now. But
Well, I mean,
Bismarck...
I dare say, let's face facts, the Petro was screwed no matter what he did, because you have a curve first, Michelangelo, and Napoli. They don't even have to shoot you because their automatic guns will.
Yeah, their AI gunners will just do the thing. Right, I completely agree with you. But I feel like if he was in a position to threaten flanks, then that might have slowed down Tash's push.
I think the only thing that slows down a push like this is torpedoes.
This is true. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready to go for those of you guys doing that. And Hanover is almost done. Bismarck's Hanover is about to... has died. First blood going to SFSO, and second blood as the Z-23 goes down. But Chewy's Petropavlovsk does pass on as well. Plasmatic Titan most likely going to be the next victim of Tash's push. And take a look at the Marsilli making its way up the 2 line. And, oh, whoa, Revenge is over there too with the split. Interesting. Very interesting. Catching the Z-23 out on the radar. Revenge trying to get that kill. He knows he needs to make something happen up to the north. So he's going to come out. He's going to let the Marseille do the spotting while he smokes and gets some shots in. And they kill the Z-23. Reload boosters on. So Mini Bjorn will have one more shot. He has no idea where the 23 is, though. Oh,
Nice
wait, the
job
23
by
is burning.
Blue. Dodging a bunch of torpedoes just as his Hydra went down.
The Kerr first?
Yep.
Z-23 is on 369 hit points. Heading on back to their side. Tudor Dragon setting himself up for a fun torpedo rush, but Blue just happens to turn at the worst possible time for Tudor Dragon's task. Pterodyne's Moskva is probably going to die soon.
Well, interesting that the Michelangelos pulled over for coffee and donuts.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused about that decision. Maybe he was being focused for a bit, so he wanted to back off, but he's got a heal ready, and a smoke ready, and a hydro ready. Oh, I think I know what they're doing. They're taking the Michelangelo, and they're figuring that SFSO might try to backcap. So they're setting up their Michelangelo to contest that. They probably figure they don't need any more push action down to the south. Because usually when you push, you give up board control and position, right? So that makes sense.
I don't know. He kind of did his turn a little awkwardish, if you ask me.
The Michelangelo's turn?
Yeah, I think this could just be well, I beat. Sorry, guys. I guess we'll just set up for the pick on the split, and we'll just, or for the Z, we'll just, pinch him.
It's a possibility. Now, Revenge has detected the Michelangelo, so obviously the gig is up. Oh, Tudor Dragon in trouble. Tudor Dragon just trying to find a way to get his torps in and paying the ultimate price for that. Aren't you happy, Puddin'? Kerr first dominance?
No, because Team Bravo is losing.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that rule. Revenge torp the island. Michelangelo comes out with his hydro banging away. What's going on the other side? Z-23 is still alive. Trying to do something with this egg gear. There's 54 seconds remaining in this battle, guys. 54 seconds. If nobody else dies. Now, I don't recall if there's 2 battles played. I think each team plays 2 battles. And then we go to the next one. So we'll have to figure that one out after this finishes. Ooh, Revenge just got smacked. He knows how desperate the situation is. And he dies by Michelangelo. Thank you very much, New Jersey. 2 best of ones. It's best. Oh, no, it's best of ones. Okay, so after this, that's gonna do it for them. Okay. Not bad. Let me hit the button and see if this takes me back to the right screen or not. Hey, it did. What do you know? Okay, I'm gonna run a.
That's it.
I believe that's it. I'm gonna double check that, but in the meantime, guys, I'm gonna run a commercial break now just to get try to get keep ads at bay. So be ready to turn your stuff down, or don't forget I am streaming over on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. If you prefer to watch over there to dodge the commercial break altogether, you can. Okay, and this gives me a chance to make sure that button is working properly. Now, because... awesome. Okay, we are moving on to the next round. Okay, and the next round starts at 25 after, which is in 4 minutes. Perfect. All right, and this is going to be Exile. And they are going to be Starfleet versus the Vulcans of SDW. I gotta make sure I write all these down. So, looking at them talking through this particular battle, really hard to counter with one battleship, says Tosh. Plasmatic says, yes, it was rough. Thinking about the HP difference and stuff. Dutch Elephant, no, there is no tournament that I know of. No tournament page.
The room is open. Joker's the one who's got it.
Thank you. Heading over there now. And I need to update. This I said it was Exile. Yeah, and SDW. All right. So we can update that. Perfect. Chat, what did you guys think of your first look of the War of Factions? Did you enjoy that? Did you think it was it's going to be a fun tournament? Let's see, I'm going to close some windows that I don't need open anymore. There we go. And let's take a look at how my temperature is going. I heard my GPU fan going a little bit there for a moment. Curious to know if any of you guys heard that GPU fan going. Let's see. Where's my temps? Here's my temps. Okay, not bad, not bad. 46C from my core, my 3080 Ti. Yeah, that's good. That's good. 68C for the memory junction, which is the hottest. Hotspot at 54.6. What is the load looking like? So far, the load on the GPU core has maxed out at 68%. So it's handling this really well. I'm excited about that. Hello, Mather. Go, Exile, go.
Are we not all the winners from watching this tournament?
Yes, we are all the winners from watching this tournament. Absolutely, yes. Welcome back from the commercial break, everybody. That's perfect, 39 minutes. So now we've built up a good break. There is 0 stream delay, which means that we can just go right to the after party afterwards for a little bit. I do have permission from the wife to stream until about 4 today. I told her that if things happen today, like if numbers are high, we get a level 7 hype train going. I said, we might just extend that a little bit. She gave me the look of death, but I am willing to suffer on behalf of all of you. And that's true, Gaelic. That's right. We can add some dirty water too. I didn't have any yesterday, Sag. So, hey, Link, you are most welcome. I always have fun with you guys. I always have fun with tournaments in this game. I feel like this game needs more tournaments, frankly. I just wish that they were spread out more because we have long periods of nothingness and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 boom. Stevie's bed? Oh, no. We slept in the regular bed last night. My wife was very happy because, like I said, we put together a really nice trip for the summer. So we spent a lot of money. So, of course, she's happy about that. Starfleet's lineup. Ooh, they can take an Enterprise. I guess that makes sense if they're Starfleet, right? I'm going to grab a quick snack. Chat, and take a look at that listing there. What else drops off as something interesting to you? Oh, wait, they have to take the Enterprise. They can't choose. They have to. Oh.
All right. Why does chat know more about the rules than the two idiots streaming? Yeah, it's so nice that I can see live you eating, being like, yeah, good point.
I do my best. And yes, I did not go to the cat house last night, so that was good. So Starfleet is up against the Vulcans. Let's take a look at the Vulcan lineup here.
Wait a minute. They have to take the Enterprise? Right? Does that mean the Romulans have to take the sub?
That'd be funny. Now, it says if the Enterprise is requested, a maximum of one battleship may be played. Only in the third match in a best of three is where this applies. So this won't apply today. Or I don't know if they're doing best of threes tomorrow. Let's see what this one says here. When against the Romulans, there is no ship limit. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Classes and levels according to rules above. No ship limit, classes and levels according to the rules above. So they're trying to give like a bonus to some. Okay. Now this one has Enterprise listed as well. So does that mean that they have to take Enterprise? Okay, so this right side is only against Romulans. Okay. Got it. I see. Okay. Let me take a look at the training room. They are continuing to work. This is really cool. I like the idea of factions and having some factions maybe have an advantage over others in certain specific cases. You know, build up like a rock, paper, scissors thing, right?
I choose dynamite. Pretty sure that beats it all.
I don't know what these mean. Let me take a look. Okay. Maybe they're just names. A lot of cruiser choices for Starfleet. Guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, the Aussies have to bring Vegemite. There you go. Gaelic, have you ever had Vegemite? The rest of you guys, have you ever had Vegemite? It is interesting.
Interesting is not the word I would use, but the words I would use, I'm not going to because A, tournament, B, family friendly, and C, I don't
Hey,
want to get
Cosmos.
anybody banned on Twitch.
It's like Mermite in England. I haven't had Mermite, but I have had Vegemite once. That was enough.
Just
There are people
take the
that
French
just
approach and put butter on everything, okay?
and there's nothing wrong with that. You only eat real food, says Ben Jaxed. And Ben Jaxed, I hope you don't mind, but I used you as an excuse last night. I came down at 6:30. I told my wife I'm done streaming, and she's like, "I thought you were gonna stop at 6, because we always plan to stop at 6 and then finish up." And I'm like, I couldn't because we got a hype train going because some awesome person gifted 10 subs, and she's like, whatever. I'm like, it's Banjax's fault. We were streaming later, Not my problem, not my fault. She didn't really go for it. So we're missing one player from SDW. I'm glad you could help out. It was pretty hilarious. But the nice thing about it, actually, Banjaxed, is it was a good way to test and make sure on the stream ending screen what happens when somebody gifts subs. Because I actually went back to my old methodology with gifted subs. Obviously, that's turned off for the tournament right now. But when I do gifted subs, when I get gifted subs now, I had a video that would play or like a picture of Stevie in his life that would stay up for like a minute and a half. And I realized that that's kind of anticlimactic, right? So when Banjax gave out 10 subs, we had the Stevie slideshow. We had 10 different pictures of Stevie's past. And I really like that. I like having that up like that. So I think I'm gonna keep it like that, the old way, which is frustrating because I have to do that with Stream Elements and their overlay system, and then use Twitch and their overlay system for everything else. But it is what it is. I want the fancy fireworks. Stevie and Zelda and the dump, right? That was that. You guys have no idea how silly it was, how crazy it was when I saw the. Now, mind you, Zelda had been in our apartment. We kept her in the second bedroom, and we had her there for, I want to say, like 3 or 4 days before she met. No, it was like I think it was more like a week and a half. And there was one occasion where she bolted out of the room, and Stevie saw her and hissed at her, like, "Get out of my space!" And I said to my ex-girlfriend, I said, "You can't just let you know your kitten come out because Stevie can really hurt her." I said, "You got to let Stevie meet her on his terms." And so one day I was feeding Zelda, and I was in her room, and I had forgotten to close the door. And I looked back at the door to go close it, and guess who's standing right in the doorway, looking in this room? And he just looked at her and stared, and then she walked up to him. They sniffed each other, and then before I knew it, they were off running around like crazy, playing in their apartment. It was so cute, like watching them run up and down and like tossing and turning and all that kind of stuff. And he was so much bigger than her because he was, I think, 6 months at that point, and she was like 6 weeks or something. So they're playing back and forth, and then Stevie decides he needs to go poop, so he goes to her litter box and takes a dump in her litter box. And I'm just like, okay, that's it. Love at first sight, right? And those two were inseparable after that. Inseparable until I broke up with my ex-girlfriend and she moved out and took the cat with her. Sad. She tried to get me to keep Zelda so that they could stay together, and I'm like, I'm not taking care of two cats. Sorry. That's a lot to ask any single person to do. In retrospect, I probably should have just kept her. Zelda lived a few. She died 3 or 4 years ago, Gaelic. My ex told me about it. She got real sick. Zelda was living for a while at my ex's grandma's house. And you know how like really old people like don't have good hearing, so they have the TV up real loud. I always felt bad for Zelda because like every time, you know, she all the time she just loud TV, loud TV, loud TV. I'm just thinking you're killing her hearing. But not my problem, I guess. Zelda was a great cat. Zelda
Did
was a
you
great
say
cat.
something? Because I didn't have the TV turned up.
Yeah, she was great.
It's a
I have a
cat.
great picture of her falling asleep in my armpit of all places. So my ex is very jealous because I had a better relationship with her kitten than she did. But that's how it goes sometimes. All right, we got a game. Cat singular is okay. Yes, exactly, Banjax. And the problem is when you have multiple cats, at some point that multiple becomes more multiple, and they multiple more. So, anyways, here's our next look at the War of Faction. This is going to be Exile playing for Starfleet versus STW, the Vulcans. So, Starfleet, Exile bringing a Benson and another Benson. Look at these guys with torpedo spec Bensons. Interesting. Moskva, Cerberus, Seattle. Up a tree for their super ship. And then there's our Enterprise. Look at this, everybody. We are seeing an aircraft carrier in a tournament. How cool is that? All right, Puddin, what do you have to the south, sir?
To the south, we've got Alvaro with 1 flag, more HP. Yay. We have your favorite DD, the Kiev, fully set up for secondaries. Pew-pewing.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to chocolate, and tow with him is an Antago, a Moskva, and breast cancer awareness Iowa.
Is it pink?
Looking at the top from the pink. We have a Satsuma.
Oh, it's the COTS camo. Okay.
We have a COTS ready Riga, and he's completely full COTS ready.
Oh, no.
And he's going to be, but in all fairness, he is playing for the wrong team, the Riga.
Yes.
I'm sure this was just to fill a spot, and
Correct.
well, he's going to do the best. I wonder if he just literally just purchased the ship and says, okay, let's go. Like, this is just a test, you know?
Yep. I was going to say the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. So, I forgot to click the button for vision, so we don't see if the enemy team is spotted or not. Sorry about that. Hello, Jake Shuffle. So we won't be able
I
to...
apologize to everybody because my mind is completely fried from pumping out co-op games, playing exactly the way we all complain about people in randoms. I literally did in co-op. Go in, die, repeat.
Yep. So, decent hit on Riga there from the planes. It's interesting to see the Enterprise player putting planes out right on top of the Riga because they just died.
I mean, I'd want to kill the traitor first, too.
Satsuma speaks. What's going to happen to the
Will
tree?
he be heard?
Seeing carriers, I agree with you, Dutch. It's a very interesting change-up. And the fact that only some factions have access to the carriers, when you don't know who you're facing, and it could be a faction with a carrier, that makes this really interesting. Suddenly,
That would kinda
anti-air
make
is
the
important.
That's going to make Fog of War even more interesting.
Exactly. Look at that AP bomb strike on the Moskva, taking out the engines. And I love the Benson Stormgren putting up a big smoke for his Seattle friend. Now Seattle buddy can just sit there and pew 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 away. I don't know why you'd want to take an Iowa necessarily on this, but oh, good anti-air, I suppose. You know it's a carrier, so there's that.
Oh, the Benson and
Alvaro.
the Bronze have decided to bump.
And you can see as they lose contact, the Alvaro used his funny button. So great job by Klansman19 not getting caught there permanently. And here comes Joker's Enterprise drop. Wow, that was actually a pretty good drop. And again with the planes right after dropping. And they're dead. Usually you want to drop your planes outside of anti-air range so that they'll keep spotting.
They won't spot unless they're in AA range.
Well, that's the problem, is it? Right.
I know for battleships you can because you'll never be in the AA range, but like some of the DDs, just turn your AA off.
You know, you're hoping for the accidental anti-air on still, or, you know, putting the plane also blocks maneuverability on the map, right?
Well, next thing you're gonna tell me is people don't use hydro until after the torpedoes pass them in competition.
Hey, you said that's how you're supposed to do it.
That's only COTS.
New Jersey detected over on the border. Seattle putting in the work. I can't believe I'm saying this in a tournament. Seattle putting in the work. Wow.
Oh, I can't believe the Kiev is not secondaring to death to Seattle.
Now, he's in a really precarious position. I don't see a way out for him.
Well, there's
Nope.
only one way out, and that's the way out, but it's not the preferred method.
Yeah, he went too far north. And the problem with this map, I would think the Kiev would be better on the other side because you got more room to run and play, essentially. But I'm sure spawns said, well, we're going to have to go this way, so it is what it is. Satsuma takes a torpedo, a Benson torp.
I hate to say it, but I really haven't seen it. We've heard the Satsuma, but we haven't seen him do much.
No, the Satsuma, now, you say that, but the Satsuma's actually done 50, sorry, he's done 30,000 damage, yeah, just to the battery and a little bit to the Cerberus. He's taken a lot of damage from the Cerberus, though. As the Cerberus torpedoes his teammate. Because he can.
Well, luckily his teammate took no damage from that. God, I missed some damage.
I do too. Now, Cerberus is spotted. Okay, now no longer spotted. Clansman using a smoke for his buddy. I have a feeling the Satsuma was, like, reloading.
Benson has a torp tube destroyed.
The one over here? Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right. Yep, I see that now. That's alright.
Well, they took care of all of the Abrero's torp tubes and its guns.
That's correct.
The enemy is about to win.
And its bridge and everything else. So, now Exile up 2 ships over SDW. About to be 3 as Warlord's Riga isn't looking too long for this world.
Well, he should go down right here.
I gotta say, in a game with a carrier, I like the idea of taking a Cerberus, right? Because you can use your carrier buddy to spot for it. No more wargaming blowout.
Well, that's the important thing.
Mm-hmm. And Cerberus wants somebody who's going to be pushing into them. So the Satsuma and the Riga basically did exactly what the Cerberus wants, right? They can just kite away and keep pew-pewing.
Well, I mean, it's funny, like, just because, you know, like, they have the carrier, so, like, you literally have to, you do have to push.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you just, you know, the carrier runs you off the map.
Right. Right,
See,
but it
I'd
also...
like to see the carrier go against the Klingons, like, or, you know, the Kurfürst Hanover push, because it's like, okay, we're going to push, so who cares if you see us? We're going to get spotted.
Right. And against a carrier, typically, you want to ball up and, like you said, push together, which is exactly what we saw Tosh do in the first game. CV ruins the fun. Dutch, it's funny you say that because you were saying earlier about how this would be interesting, it changes things up, and now you're like, yeah, it ruins the fun. Yes, they know that the enemy team has a carrier in this case, in this lineup.
The problem with this particular match, only one carrier. And this showcases how painful it was in random battles back in the day when one team had the CV and the other team didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much free spotting.
Well, yeah, but I kind of agree with Dutch too. You know, a lot of the ships that SDW took are not the greatest anti-air ships.
Right.
So,
but you have to pick from a list also.
mm-hmm.
You
Now that's why this is a test. So of course, feedback can cause changes with lineups and that sort of thing. This is just their alpha test, their first try at this. So here come the aeroplanes. Decent hit. I gotta think Sam here is just salivating in this Patrie. Not like that. Wow. Alright, so Melon's actually going to get a torpedo off. Is he going to go hard enough to get both torpedoes off from that side? No. He's going to turn the other way. Now, because he's turning the other way, he also signals to Sam, hey, I just fired my torpedo tubes at you.
Oh, down goes the Seattle. Well, here comes a Benson.
Ooh. Enterprise just takes him down as a flock of birds fly through the screen. That's cute. Yeah, let's go look at this Iowa. Oof. Oof. And that's all she wrote. Benson taking down the Iowa in a torpedo charge. Look at that, huh? That's impressive. All right, I'm going to go back to the Be Right Back screen. Here, this screen. Yeah, there we go. And a death pick. We always want death picks, as Gaelic knows. Exactly right. Stream Raiders is ready. I'm going to get that going. And we need to figure out what our next assigned match is. So that's going to be 8472 versus Section 31 on Fado Islands. Unconcerned. Okay. Let me see if we can find that game. That's supposed to start at 50 after, which is in 3 minutes. Chat, we're going to do a commercial break now just to make sure that you guys don't miss out on any of the action over on Twitch, okay? Training battle. What did you guys think of that one? You guys think carriers OP? Here we go. All right, so we have on the left, Unconcerned versus FBL. The training room is up, Puddin'.
Who's got it?
UNCRN. Okay, they're still missing a couple of teams, so that's good. A couple players, I mean. So they are 8472. Species 8472, that is. Versus FBL. And they are Section 31. Okay, so I gotta say, just with the titles themselves, I like this matchup, right? There's a reason all other games are CV mode, other modes are CV match. That's true. Puddin', did you find the game?
Is it the same password?
There is no password. It's WOF Alpha Test Unconcerned versus FBL, created by Million777. Romulans versus Borg at 2120 is more interesting. There you go.
It must have moved at me and clicked the wrong training room.
Yeah, it probably did. Don't worry. So what do we have? 8472. Let's take a look at species 8472's setup here.
Okay, so that's what that is. I
Yes.
tried watching Section 31 and I was a little tired, but it didn't feel like a Star Trek show to me.
That's
Like,
what I've heard.
I thought it was good, but it's like, really, this... you can't make a dark Star Trek. I'm sorry. It doesn't happen.
Well, they tried to do that with Discovery. And it kind of worked and kind of didn't. But, Puddin', we've already dropped. So we dropped with 2 fewer players. This is going to be an interesting game.
I mean, ass whooping.
Probably,
As they say
yes.
in the olden days.
Probably. Let's get into it.
Quick, somebody get them a carrier.
I'm surprised they didn't add a couple of bots just to make it a little bit more competitive, but it is what it is. Unconcerned for species 8472. Pulling a surprise battle, I guess, over Section 31's FBL. So Unconcerned bringing a Jutland, an Udaloy, a Ragnar, a Riga. Just looking at that build for a sec. Another Riga, St. Vincent, and a Maine. Section... Oh, is it really supposed to have fewer players? Okay, I missed that in the description. Interesting. Thank you, Treeker.
I was about to say, I think
Or
they
T.
are
Krieger.
fewer players because they have more super ships.
I just noticed that too. Yeah, take a look at that. I guess that kind of goes along with the Section 31 theme, huh?
Yeah. Did you go over your team?
Yep, already did mine. Go ahead.
All right. So we got a Nova, a Salem, interesting choice, and it is radar, even more interesting. A Ledgemont Gearing, typical Gearing, an Annapolis who says flags are for the weak, and a Yushikov.
And the Nushikov, okay. If 8472 can take on the Borg, they can take on FPL. That's true. And 8472, all ships have a heal. Ah, so that's the theme. I get it. Okay, that's the theme behind 8472. That makes sense, actually, from Star Trek lore, I suppose.
I don't know the lore very well. Sorry.
So, species 8472 was introduced in Star Trek Voyager. Voyager being yeeted into the Delta Quadrant in episode 1. And, well, frankly, ratings were not that great until they decided, hey, let's start bringing in the Borg. Because people like the Borg, right? So they brought the Borg in, and then they said, what if the Borg made a big mistake and brought in an enemy that could defeat the Borg? And what if we made Voyager have to help the Borg?
Oh, poor
Yeah.
Annapolis.
Man, it's in Annapolis. So, very interesting alien that was introduced in that one. If I remember right, 8472 is also telepathic. Sorry, go ahead.
I actually did like Voyager. Like, even before they introduced Jerry Ryan, who was brought in to up the ratings, per se.
Oh, she upped a lot of things. Absolutely, yes. Because what's
A lot
better
of
than
things you say interesting.
a Borg? That's right. Everybody hits on the 7 and 9 at the same time. Look at that. Gaelic and T. Krieger also at the same time. Love it. Anyway, yeah, it was an interesting idea of introducing somebody that can defeat the Borg and stuff, and then we see them a few times later in the show just by themselves, and then that's like it. They go back to fluidic space or whatever. Oh, Gaelic. I think that's where Jerry Ryan truly shined as an actress, is Picard. She aged like a very fine wine. And not aging well is Captain Rudy's Salem, who just got mained.
He'll be fine. He's got like a British super heel. As long as he doesn't
The
get
Salem?
touched in his no-no spot.
That's true. I agree with you, though. Hydra would be better for a Salem. Meanwhile, the Annapolis continued to get pounded on, and he's down to 8,423 hit points and healing. There was talk about a spin-off series, yes, with following 7 of 9 as captain. I don't know where it's at, though.
Probably contract disputes.
Probably. Udaloy and Jutland moving forward, trying to advance on the Annapolis together. Very interesting. I feel like the Ushakov went to the wrong spot, and Section 31 just kind of went for it in the middle. I don't know why. I think they would have been better suited putting all of their effort on one flank and just roll it up. Anyway, Salem and Annapolis getting bloodied there for Section 31. Seven and 9 would be good at Ryza. I mean, only if she seeks Dermaharon.
I don't know, I guess my feedback for this would be Section 31 should just be all super ships.
I agree. I agree. Increased turns. Yeah.
I think it's funny, as much as we've seen Salem in competitive gameplay, how many times have we go, oh my god, the Salem finally radared something?
Yeah. Yeah, it just hasn't been enough. Ooh, fireworks in the middle as the gearing goes down.
I don't think those are celebrating fireworks.
Yeah, I've been keeping the camera here in case it is a ram. I don't think it's going to be. The main wants the ram, is going to miss the ram. Novosibirsk, though, has a good shot. He's got a good broadside. Can he use it? No. He's lost his opportunity. He's going to get shot right in the front. Bye-bye. Ooh, not a kill. Main fired a little too early. But, it's all over for Section 31. As they are defeated by Species 8472. You know what's cool about doing the factions is you can bring in a lot of the stories and stuff. You can make this tournament into a story, which gives it, in my opinion, a very unique flair, which we don't really see elsewhere. I like that idea. I think that if we're going to make that work, then a lot of that's going to be on us, the storytellers, to, you know, kind of make that narrative and stuff, right?
Oh, I have faith in us to be able to do it.
So next up is at 15. So we are now ahead by about 15 minutes. So we got some time, guys. This is a great opportunity for you to stand up, stretch. I'm going to do the same thing. Grab some water, do your self-care stuff. I'm going to run a commercial break in a moment. Chat, what do you guys think of Puddin's idea of super ships only? Do you like that idea for Section 31 specifically? It kind of goes with the narrative, right? Because Section 31 always had like the special ships and stuff. So,
Well, I mean, there's the special force, right?
mm-hmm.
Like they do the stuff
Right.
nobody else can do. So
Yeah, they get all the
but
toys.
I mean, I'm looking at it like you're already down ships. You need something to somewhat equalize it. Just okay, just all super ships. No, like no restrictions. Whatever you want, but you're down 2 ships, and you can only choose super ships. So there are a limited number of super ships.
Right.
And on that note, I'm going to make sure the dogs are okay while we all take a moment of silence and while you type in the weather report.
That's true. That's true. After you're done telling us what you think about Section 31 being all super ships, feel free to share what the weather's like where you are, where you're tuning in. Put and I are in the Chicagoland area. It snowed yesterday. That made us both very sad because this morning we had to go clear off our driveways. It's been upper 30s, so the nice thing is the driveway is melting. The part that sucks, though, is we're supposed to get more stuff. The Ferengi would be awesome, Link. That's a great idea. Not so much pay to win with tier 11, but what the Ferengi would do, I would say the Ferengi would bring all like special ships only, right? Or premiums only. Like the expensive ships. That I like that thought. Huh. All right, commercial break as you guys share your opinions, and I'm going to stand up and walk away for a second. COTS and other tournaments be tech tree ships only so regular players can watch the pros play them. Yeah, and an evolving map is not a bad idea either. While we wait for this, I'm just gonna go and yeet out a quick co-op game. I don't even care what the captain is and blah blah blah. I need to enable a I need to just enable the vision spotting thing. So I'm gonna do that now. Also, I think I'm gonna stand up. I could use to stand up. Uh-oh. Oh. No, that's right. Missions, team members. Oh, over here. Over here. Detection indicators, enemies. That's what I needed to enable right there. Okay. You're watching on vertical, you can see that. What Elon Musk's Doge ad breaks. There you go. Ha ha ha. Did I misspell Dodge? No. Okay, good. I didn't.
Action stations. Rendons-leur la vie dure.
All right. COTS ready, build, go.
Merci.
We should have a giveaway starting soon, too. Of course, that would definitely happen if I ran the frickin' streamer bot program. Gaelic, people love interacting with that little streamer bot. Or, my AI bot. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Major Par, just for you, I will do that. Just for you, sir, I will do that. I will also shout you out. How are you doing, man? So, we have a CC container giveaway up and running. You have to be a follower over on Twitch. This is on Twitch only. So, if you're on YouTube, on Kick, or on Rumble, feel free to head on over to Twitch. You have to be a follower of the channel, and then just write anything in chat, and you are entered into the giveaway. All good? Awesome. Glad to hear. Major Par is a very fun streamer to watch. He just has a way about him. Let's just put it that way. Let's put it that way. Yeah, the week was good. Very stressful, though. I reinstalled, well, I didn't reinstall. I installed a new solid-state drive on Wednesday and proceeded to install a fresh, brand new Windows 11 on everything. So you can imagine that was pretty rough.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. Engine boost activated.
It's almost like I know how bots act.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Anyway. This is a different and might work. Yes, it absolutely might work as a tournament. I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can come up with. I think ultimately it's going to be a lot of fun. So we have our giveaway in Major Par's honor. You should have seen that shout out for him. Make sure you toss a follow over there. Well worth doing so. Did you have a good week, Major Par? You're a fellow CC, right? So, the reason I'm bringing that up is we're giving away a CC container, and I just want to make sure. I probably should have taken you off of the list of potential winners, but I didn't yet. Been a busy week, but all good. Awesome. Hello, Mackinson.
Ship is on fire.
Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted to double check. You know what? I kind of don't feel like... Well, no, you enter automatically. Anybody who's active in chat enters if they're a follower of the channel. I suppose you can unfollow to disqualify yourself, but you know. You know, I was gonna ram this Mackinson, but then he broke my engines, the jerk. The complete jerk. He's gonna kill me before I can get my torps off on this dude. If only I had captain skills and stuff and things.
Ship is on fire.
No, I got him. I got him. No, I didn't. I didn't get the second half. Oh well. Island Cat, what's up, dude? How are you? Welcome on in. What are we looking at timing? 12:04. All right, so we are good. Let's back out of this one. We should now be able to see the identification, whatever, spotted markers. So that's good. Chad, if you were in the commercial break, I have currently got a giveaway going for Community Contributor Container. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel, of the stream, and just literally write anything in chat. That's all you have to do. This is over on YouTube, or sorry, this is over on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, Kick, or Rumble, head over to Twitch. You've got about 2 minutes left probably to get into this. Yes, it will be interesting to see how the faction composition works. I think it'll be fun to do that. And what I think is nice about it is, you're right, some players may choose one faction over another. One thing that I'm wondering is, at some point, are factions going to be forced on players? You know what I mean? Is like Starfleet going to morph or be conquered by the Klingon Empire or something? Like, there's a lot of cool things we could see. So next up is going to be SFSO. And they are going to be the Freeborg. And that's a reference to Star Trek Picard. And then they're up against Exile. We just saw them play earlier, and that was Starfleet. So they're playing Starfleet again. Okay. Just writing all this stuff down. Fight Borg, lose, you become Borg. Well, electric, that's a good point, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, as things go by, that kind of stuff happens. Now, SFSO is currently facing SDW. They're in their battle right now, which makes sense. We started the last game really quick. Really quick. So I guess I could have tried to find another game instead of doing a commercial break, but it is what it is. So, and I need to clean my glasses. I hate wearing glasses, chat, because when you wear glasses, they fog up. They get oil on them. You know what I mean? I've always worn glasses since I was a kid. My eyesight is terrible. So, yeah. But as a result, you're forced to clean them all the time.
It's funny you say that because I used to love wearing contacts. Now I can't stand them, so I just wear my glasses way more.
Major par. See, I told you. I told you. You just wear. Wait, say that again. You wear what now more?
My glasses, I won't even wear contacts anymore. I just prefer the glasses and, like you
Yeah.
say, putting up with the fogging, with the dog licking them.
It's just not fun. So, lol, Major Par 1, don't worry, we'll fix that. I'm gonna put that code back in the mix, and then I'll start the giveaway up again, okay? Just give me a moment. I have to. I had all these like places that I use pinned, and then of course things changed. There, save. There we go. All right. So we're gonna yeet that out again, and now I'm gonna go and no offense, Major Par, I'm gonna disqualify you from from possibly winning again. All right. Um, it's pretty easy to do. I usually try to go in and disqualify CCs who hang out and stuff like that for obvious reasons. But I'll tell you what, Major Par being cool like that, I think he's earned another shout out. What do you think, Puddin?
What? Who was shot? I didn't have my TV turned up.
Major Par, I can do that.
I got it.
Oh, thank you. That was a quick co-op battle. That's correct. So once again, if you aren't a follower, go ahead, make sure you're a follower, and just write something in chat, and you can win. There's the. Did it eat out or yes? There we go. CC container up again for grabs. Okay. Yeah, you did the shout out right.
Oh, I didn't know if because it was cap lock.
Yep. No, it worked. Wake up, sheeples! Major Par claims to be just another gamer sailing the digital seas of World of Warships and COD. COD? Interesting. I didn't know you did that. But look closer. Their streams are riddled with tactical positioning, and stealth is optional. Code words for something more sinister? Don't believe their lies about giveaways and drops. This is clearly a front for what? I'm uncovering the truth. Keep watching and stay vigilant. Rank Rabbit wanting some fireworks. Let's go ahead and drop the lights and let's get the fireworks showing for you guys. Although it looks like one of my lights is stuck. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Oh well. It is what it is. You want bionic eyes with telescopic vision. That would be very, very helpful. Especially if you can add X-ray on top of that. SFSO is still in their battle. And we have 5 minutes until we are set to start. So this works out okay. Little extra light out. I took my blackout curtains down because they are right up against my windows. And as you know, Puddin will attest to this. In wintertime, you get a lot of moisture that builds up on the windows, and it can get trapped and turn into ice and get all nasty. So I had to take that down.
True.
So a little bit more light in the room than usual. I'm gonna see if I can reset the lights. Give me just one moment.
I would
Sometimes you
say
just gotta.
mild island cat. Had a
Yeah,
mild winter.
it's been a mild winter. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Valmir, how you doing? Thank you for the 100 bits. Your cheer just echoed like a cannon salute across our high seas of World of Warships. Your support is the wind in our sails, propelling us to victory. Let's set sail on this epic adventure together. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate you. How have you been? I actually got to meet Valmir85 at TwitchCon. He's one of I see the face and I'm trying to think of the name off the top of my head, and I don't know why I can't all of a sudden. But Highfire, thank you. He's one of Highfire's avid followers and came out to meet him and everything like that. So it was really cool to meet you too. Kapla! The Klingon Empire destroyed the Enterprise. Really? Dear Hector, that's awesome. Congratulations. If you really wanted X-ray vision, you needed to fill out the form in the back of the comic books back in the 60s. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. SFSO's battle is still waging. This is odd. They must have gotten a real late start. Oh well.
Or it's a really good battle we're missing out on.
Yeah, they're on
I
riposte,
blame.
so anything can happen there. So let's look at our lineups here. So this was we said it's the Free Borg, right? So Free Borg and Fenris Ranger. So you've got the Free Borg group, and then you've got the Ranger group. Now, if anybody familiar with this setup can tell us a little bit more about what we're looking at here, I'd very much appreciate this, because there's less than or equal to 1 Petro. Petro Moskva Stalingrad has to be 2 or less. And Die Tech. The Techno Rebels. Okay. Hoojam! Congratulations, Hoojam, on the victory.
Excuse me.
Let us know what you got in your CC container, Hoojam. So it looks like they have to take 1 battleship, 3 cruisers, and 3 destroyers, if I'm reading this right.
Yeah.
Did I miss something? Go, go. We did this one. Now we're on this one. I haven't seen Exile showing up yet. I thought they would have by now because we are at start time. About to sort that game now. It's just plasmatic. Okay. So the training room is up, put in case you didn't see it. It's run by Plasmatic Titan, I think. Yeah. So so that was the Free Borg and Fenris Ranger, and that's again they're up against Starfleet, so we get to see the Enterprise once again. Where are they? There we go. Hey, Taro. The idea is to hit like Cap fast. Well, that makes sense because the Freeborg, especially the Fenris Rangers, they were very, I guess you could say, destroyer oriented in the show, right? They were very quick and nimble, so that makes sense. So these are all fast boats. Okay. And then back to Starfleet, where they have to take an Enterprise and 1 battleship. And they can have up to 4 cruisers and up to 3 destroyers.
Better question would be, are they forced to use Picard as the captain also?
Maybe during the tournament when they all get press accounts, that would actually be pretty cool. But, I don't know about you guys. I really like the Star Trek collabs that Wargaming's done. Wargaming has said that the Star Trek collabs will continue. I'm sure it made them a buttload of money. So like I'd love to see them add more camos and stuff to where we get like a whole fleshed out like faction. We start with, different Star Trek camos. That'd be really cool. But that's years away, frankly, the way that the ships are being added. Exile is starting to come into the room now.
I just hope to God they do not make a mindless grind again.
That was a wild grind to get the collection done. I know, exactly. Yeah, the electric went there too. I didn't like the captains either. The only one I liked, I think, was Galron. I just thought the voice acting was pretty fun. But the other ones just, I don't know.
They didn't sound like the characters.
That's right. That's what I mean.
I like
Even Sella, whose voice actress was the actual actress who played Sella, and Tasha Yar, right? Denise Crosby, even she didn't sound right. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to sit down now. I've been standing long enough. We're at missing 2 from SFSO, and Exile is full. So this game should be starting pretty soon.tm. Major Par, when are you going to...
a clan on the EU?
Yeah, I see that. SAT clan. _SAT. But Major Par, when are you going to start casting tournaments, huh? When are you going to make that happen? Is my picture... I think my face cam needs to be bigger. Yeah. You can do something like that, I guess. Whatever. I did this in a hurry, guys, because, yeah, not a lot of time to do setup, so. What's scary? All right, teams are ready. I'll let them know that we are ready so they don't wait for us, because we are running late.
Waiting for one.
After this, remember, guys, after this, there will be one more game, and then there's going to be a break. What do you guys want to do during that break, anyway?
Take a 5-hour nap?
I mean, I'd love to take a 5-hour nap during a break that lasts 50 minutes, but,
So we're just going to come up with a new timetable.
Yep, and then after the break, you can see there's going to be 4 more battles. Normally when we have long breaks, like, we'll look at a player's perspective. We can pull up a replay of the game. If you guys want that, we can do that. Alternately, I can just load up my main account and try to get some of my dailies done, which I wouldn't oppose doing either, frankly. I don't know when I'm going to play this game today otherwise. Maybe I just do that. Do I have this right now? Oh, nope, I never updated my teams. Do the dailies, that's fine? All right. We can do that. Game is starting. Let's make it happen. Wrong button on vertical. Sorry. All right, now we should be able to see both teams. You need to do yours also? All 1 or 2 games these days? Yeah. Yeah, I think I need incapacitations. Do I have enough for tomorrow's replays? There's always space for more replays, Gaelic. Always space. I don't have any prioritized, so I just have a pile that I choose from. Tomorrow is going to be difficult, though, because we're going to be doing more of this tournament, and then after that's done, I have to do a sponsored piece for a couple hours, so we might not even do any replays tomorrow. We'll find out. We shall see. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our next look at the War of Faction Alpha Test. This is Team SFSO, Sink Fast, Sink Often, playing as the Freeborg and Fenris Ranger. And they've got fast Scooty destroyers like the Le Fantasque and Split and another Le Fantasque. For cruisers, they've got a Marseille, a Stalingrad, a Moskva, and for battleship, they've got Plasmatic in a Kremlin. What do we have opposing them, Puddin?
What is this? Exile? It's got a Benson, Cerberus, Seattle, Benson, Moskva, Petrie, and the only carrier in the game, the Enterprise.
That's right. Starfleet, that's what Exile is playing, has the ability to, well, they're forced to bring an Enterprise into the battle. So we saw that earlier today. We'll have to see how that plays out, as he's already put a plane down to spot a lot of Team Green. Although now that plane is in range of Stalingrad anti-air, so it'll probably be dead pretty soon. You love the sit missions. They go for several days without one, then you get like 9 or 11 of them. Yeah. We found this the hard way. Just play like a carrier that's got AP rockets. Like a German tech tree carrier, or what's the Italian one again? Aquila. It's your 8. Or if you've got a Shinano, you can use the AP skip bombers. Edinburgh works too, sure. You can do that in co-op. Someone is missing. Grunty. Grunty doesn't cast tournaments. Sorry, I'm just getting Stream Raiders ready for the next round.
Grunty's been banned from tournaments because he can't beat the delay.
Oh, man.
Shots fired?
Man. Somebody better get some bandages to him quickly for that burn. SFSO taking a much more cautious approach on this map. I like it. I like it a lot. Meanwhile, Starfleet for Exile just taking their time as well, finding positioning. And with the carrier, they've got that flexibility of applying damage to whichever side they want to put it on. What we saw earlier, Starfleet did really well against an aggressive team that hard pushed on both flanks. SFSO's not doing that. Ooh, Cerberus detected now. And Marseille connects with a couple of hits. Hercules now spotted. I gotta say, Fenris Ranger is an interesting setup here, because none of these destroyers have smoke, right? They're all fast. Well, technically the Split does. Exile does walk into C-Cap and grab it. I love this name. Why must I have a name? GG indeed, Stack Row. It's not over yet, though. Exile does have a 2-cap advantage. But look at their HP pools. They're very similar. Hello, Bound Editor To Do. How are you today on this fine Saturday? Moskva Raider catches out Stormgren's Benson. Also the Petrie, and the Seattle. Looks like SFSO is trying to form a push over on the A side.
Moskva over at Chocolate has just been ignoring the splits because he's been trying to farm out the Stalingrad.
Yeah, I think they just aren't concerned about the split as much, and they know, of course, the Stalingrad can be burnt down over time. And, hey, torpedoes certainly help with that. It's gonna take 2 right here. Oh, just as the DCP falls short. Wait, did the torps fall short too? The torps fell short. Oh, man. Benson torp strike again. 9.2 kilometer. Feels bad. Also
Everyone's
feeling
in a lot of pain.
Yeah. I was gonna say, also feeling bad is Seattle. But don't worry, Enterprise will respond in kind. Let's watch these planes come in. Probably gonna strike the Kremlin. Trying to weave through some anti-air. And about 10K. Now it's too bad he's not using the Enterprise D camo, but he might not have it on his account. Remember, these are not press accounts; they are just what the players have. So,
Well, the Marsilli's extremely low.
yes, he is. Continually farmed down by Cerberus. Fan, only one team has a carrier because that's their faction trait. Starfleet must bring an Enterprise. Other factions do not have the ability to take a carrier. You like Cerberus? I saw your replay from, what was it? Wasn't it the Cerberus you said? He had like 400k damage in it? In operations? I could see those ships being really good in operations with their crawling smoke and everything. Tudor Dragon coming out, gonna get blasted a little bit here, trying to save his teammate.
The enemy is about to win.
Plasmatic goes down. Looks like Starfleet is gonna be OP. Bring a Farragut.
Marsilli. Split is retaking Chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
And the Benson is not faring too well against this fight.
Let's go take a look. Yeah. Well, you know, they put everything in, we're just gonna farm out the Stalingrad, and then that just didn't happen, did it?
Well, you know, I've seen a Garen Kaze, but I've never seen a Benson Kaze.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
All set for torps. Hey, the Benson torped the split. So, see, there you go.
Well, I've seen
Broke
a
their
Benson
back.
Kaze. It works.
I never
And
watched the
Seattle,
replays.
everybody- Oh,
Go ahead.
Sorry. Say Seattle, everybody thinks was supposed to be dead, is still alive, farming out a
Mm-hmm.
La Fantastique,
He-
along with everyone else.
made
Missing
it to
other
a-
shells.
He made it to a very safe place on this island. And was able to take care of the Fenris Rangers that went past. I love that. Good positioning there for the Seattle. Gaelic, I don't have time to watch replays beforehand, unfortunately. I just don't have time. Also, I don't like watching replays ahead of time because I don't want to be kind of like, you know, making decisions before, like, fully fleshing out the replay itself.
What was the replay and any initial thoughts, because if you watch it, you're gonna kind of focus on one thing, and then that overtakes the whole replay.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So even when I did have time, I rarely ever watched replays. I want to be surprised. I want to look at it as players are experiencing the game, you know?
Yep, Moskva just take shots at the other Moskva from downtown.
Yep. Yep. 42 seconds until a Starfleet victory for Exile. Yeah, no, it's all good, Gaelic. It's a good question. It's a fair question. I get a lot of people. Hey, did you watch my replay? No. Why not? I just don't have time. Oof.
Oof.
Both Mosk... Oh, sorry, well, Moskva Stalingrad, in that case, trading some blows. 10 seconds, though. I don't think it's going to be enough. Teradyne
Typical
is...
CV player comes in for the kill steal.
Doink. Actually, I wonder if I can get the planes in this death pick. Kind of. It kind of looks crappy, but it is what it is. You don't have the ability to zoom in and out in live play, unfortunately. So, congratulations to Starfleet for the official Wargaming blowout. But it's Team Bravo, so you're okay with that blowout, right? Because it's Team Bravo.
100%.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back into.
What is it, nap time now?
Nope. Nap time is after the next battle. This is us here. And then next up, we're going to go to Islands of Ice. That's at 40 after, so that's in 7 minutes. And that's going to be the Klingons versus the Vulcans. Tash versus SDW. So Tash, in this case, is the Klingons. We've seen them play this before. This was our first battle. They brought the Klingons in. And they're facing SDW, the Vulcans. Okay. Let me back out of here. Tash. SDW. See if we can find the training room. We have 7 minutes, chat, so I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break now so that you guys don't possibly see commercials during the battle itself. I used to watch a TV show called Starfleet. You can remember Brian May from Queen and Eddie Van Halen did the soundtrack. Interesting. Looks like... I figured you meant Starfleet. Looks like it's not... The training room isn't up yet. This was Tosh Klingons. Last time that was the one where there was Bismarck. Bismarck... Okay, game is open under Bismarck. And the password was 123 put in, so I think that's it again. Yes. Okay, I have found Tosh. So we're going to do a commercial break right now and get situated for our next one. All right, good. Take some water. All right, good.
Well, we clearly know why or what Garlic was watching in the Starfleet show he was talking about.
Why?
Beat.
And his name is Gaelic, not Garlic, by the way.
Wait, did I say Garlic?
Yeah, you said Garlic.
I'm sorry. My mind
We totally-
is just like it's.
We totally know what Puddin's eating right now.
No, I had stuffed Oscar Mayer cheese hot dogs.
Oh, yummy.
I was
Stuffed with
thinking of
what?
garlic bread. Oh no, that's what it was. Stuffed with cheese, like the cheesy hot dogs.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna keep calling them the East German now. that lives in Canada. I mean, at least you're on the good side of Germany. They're Gaelic.
All right. Teams are writing up. You know what I could do is I could write out the rest of the schedule because I have it listed. But if I suppose if I do that, something's going to inevitably happen that breaks the schedule, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 more after the break. How many lines do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 5 lines left in my notebook. That's good. Next door to Grunty.
You guys must be the happiest people on the planet, then.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got pinged twice on general chat. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. People have been pinging me. I didn't even notice it. Oh well.
Mm.
Okay. Um, the game is scheduled. Game is scheduled to begin at 40, which is in 2 minutes. But there are 3 players down for SDW. Wait, is SDW? Okay, they're the Vulcans. Okay. We haven't looked at the Vulcans much, have we? Let's see. Vulcans. This is the one where they had the bonus against the Romulans. It's a CV max 1, so but that's if they're playing against Romulans, they can take the Enterprise. Otherwise, I don't think they can, right? Hmm.
What do I only the Romulans?
I think it's their attempt to try to make it so that some factions are stronger against others and, weaker against others as well. They can order a CV. So how do you order a CV? How does that work, Link?
Go to Amazon. I'm pretty sure you can order anything on there.
Right? Amish over on Rumble. Hello, Wargaming for the win. Well, thank you for the comment, sir. Hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. If the Enterprise is requested, a maximum 1 battleship may be played. That's in the 3rd match of best of 3.
I would say the way you order a CV is the same way somebody accidentally ordered a tank turret to a carrier.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody put down the wrong number.
You pick the Enterprise, no Amazon. So that's it. Okay. Fair enough. SDW is missing 1 player at this point. Tosh still has 7. So this is, like I said, the last one before the break. So we have seen the Klingons. We'll have seen the Klingons twice. The Freeborg twice. Exile twice. The Vulcans twice with this game. And then we will have only seen Section 31 and Species 8472 once so far. That's a pretty good spread there. I like that.
I wonder how well Section 31 has been doing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, like at a 7v7 format,
Mm-hmm.
you lose a ship and it okay, it's almost GG. Like if there's no trade
Mm-hmm.
and you're down the ship, it's just like, okay, we've got to overcome this. It's not a hill. We've got to overcome this mountain now.
Right.
Like,
That
like
can hurt.
we've got to kill something, and it's not going to be easy while preserving HP. And they're already starting 2 less ships.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think the Salem was the wisest choice because it's, oh look, I can heal everything back. Heal. Oh look, you're broadside to the battleship that just said bye. You know,
Mm-hmm.
a little too squishy. But I mean, then again, what other cruisers can it take? And like I said, like my only feedback for them would be Section 31, super
Mm-hmm.
ships only. That like, and there's no restrictions, so they could just literally all go Novas if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm. That's right, True 3PO. You saw the animated GIF. Did you like that?
Here's a gift. Oh, gift. I thought he said gift. I thought we were getting gifts.
Puddin', you are the gift.
You guys
Ooh.
keep your receipts and return me.
Check it out. We have Section 31 versus the Borg coming up. That'll be good. Not the free Borg, but the actual Borg. We haven't seen the Borg play yet. Just the free Borg. So that'll be good. Standing so far, Dutch? I don't know. I know that they are posting like results of particular battles, and I'm sure somebody is tabulating this all. I'm just not sure. You saw her in Puddin', you ain't no gift. You're already looking into my return policy. There you go. Ooh, Starfleet versus the Vulcans will be an interesting matchup. And then Romulans versus the Borg. Starfleet versus Section 31. Now they might, it says, and switch the ships. So there's a possibility they might change up the factions during the feedback portion. Oh, and then Romulans versus Vulcans to finish us off. All right. Cool.
See, that's why I'm saying, like, you know, like, clearly this is on the fly trying to see what works and doesn't work. And that's why I'm saying, just give them all the super ships. Just take all the restrictions off. That's it. You're only allowed to play super ships.
Yeah. We'll see a rematch of 8472 versus, or 8472 versus Section 31. Just had a game in Ipiranga trying to get the 70 ribbons. All bots went the other way. Ugh, I hate when that happens. Especially when you get like 2 brothers or something. All right, they're just asking if we are ready for the stream. That would be us. So we should be bringing you this game shortly. Starfleet versus Section 31. Remember Section 30... No, wait. Is that what we're bringing you? Yeah. No. We're doing Klingons and Vulcans. I can't read a chart. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I didn't sleep that well last night. Probably because I didn't have any dirty water.
You have to go with your good SC coordinator, so you can't even read.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Game hath begun. And this is Tosh the Klingons versus SDW the Vulcans. So, Tosh, we saw them before, bringing Z-23 and another Z-23, very different builds. Michelangelo, Napoli, both with Pack-a-Punch and their secondary fun. Aegir with range and a Kurfürst. And Hanover, the Kurfürst running unique upgrade and full secondary build with Lutyens. Hanover with, I like to call it the playing with matches build because no fire prevention and furious. Starfleet versus the Vulcans will not be emotional. I think it actually will be for some. Anyway, what do we got putting for SFSO? Or sorry, for
We
SDW.
have the brains, just the Italian DD,
Mm-hmm.
a Ruga, an Iowa, a Moss Kebab with range. Interesting, no unique mod.
Mm-hmm.
The Merker, Maker, whatever, an Otago, and the Satsuma, who finally has something big and fat enough to where he should be able to hit the targets, and occur first in Hanover.
Mm.
I-
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
Like, I'm not gonna like call out skill. It's just, like, hitting things at range is not the easiest thing, and like, I just, why Satsuma? That's my only question. I'm sure they have a logical reason for it. I just will probably completely disagree with it.
They have a logical reason because they're the Vulcans, right?
And I still disagree with it.
So quick correction: the Alvaro de Bazan is a Spanish ship, and you can see that
Spanish.
easily if you zoom in on it. You'll see the Spanish flags painted proudly on the hull.
So I'm as far away as possible. I don't want to see, small ships get punished.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the GJ, I just want to call it the coffee maker.
Mm-hmm. So looks like the Klingons going for a hard push BC, similar to what we saw them do earlier today in their first round on Warrior's Path. How is SDW going to react to this? The Vulcans. Today is a good day to die, indeed.
Hopefully with collective yeetus deletus of the enemy.
Well, I mean, they are Vulcans, so they should be controlling their rage.
No, they can rage, right? Like, Team Bravo needs to win.
Why are the Klingon ships not cloaked? Well, that's a good question. I suppose it would be interesting if the Klingon, like the Klingon faction, was only ships that had smoke.
I'm
like,
just gonna go with somebody threw an EMP grenade, so the cloaking devices don't work.
There you go. Tachyon pulses and stuff and things. The Dominion shared their anti-cloak technology. Stuff like that. So I don't think that the Vulcans have reasoned what Tash is doing, because they haven't like moved the Satsuma. He's in a position to deal with anything coming out of A side. Nothing's happening over there.
Now he's in position to take care of the middle and A side.
Mm-hmm.
If the Rika is going to go to where I think he's going to go, the island right by A, and have his nose pointed towards like B, that also covers the middle and anyone going through the gap. Of the islands.
Mm-hmm. Now remember, this is a test tournament, the alpha test of the War of Factions tournament. You can type !WOF to get the links and stuff like that if you're watching on Twitch. I don't think I have that hooked into YouTube. Apologies for that. Like I said, I had to do everything really quick this morning and yesterday.
Ugh.
Alright, well, Iowa has discovered the Napoli and the Kurfürst, so I'm pretty sure the Satsuma is going to start turning.
Satsuma
their
already took a
guns.
crack at the Hanover?
Yep, he's already flipping his guns. Let's take a look at this fight as it comes through. Iowa wisely backing off. Marker's a really interesting choice. Not quite sure why you'd want to run it. This is the tier 8 of the gunboat line for the German destroyers. So you give up on hydro, you do have smoke, and you've got your engine boost. If you get put position on the flank properly, you can use the AP on things that are showing side, as Revenge is doing right now. He does land a torpedo.
Ate a torpedo there.
Yep. But Michelangelo's hydro is running for another 102 seconds. Revenge knows this. And you're going to see in a sec, he's going to be forced out of this smoke right there. So the Klingons have committed to battle. And Bismarck taking a good amount of hits already. Pulling over in the middle for some Starbucks. Why not a Star
He's
Map?
going over for Home Depot. He needs a lot of flex tape.
Yeah. So does Revenge, and his marker got spotted and running away now. What's his concealment? 6.3. What's up, Real
Something
Dreads?
you don't see often, a Riga in smoke.
Mm-hmm. Klingons are brawling focused. Right, that makes sense with the hydro and everything, yeah, and the secondaries. Vulcans are tank and well-armored ships. I was about to take a couple of Z-23. Never mind. All skill, no luck. Nice hit there on Blue's Kurfürst from the Iowa. Riga did exactly what you thought he was going to do, but he took a lot of damage trying to get to that position.
I mean, he's in a strong position now, but the problem is if the Nurembergs can hit him, it's just a matter of time before the fires kill the Riga.
Yeah, he was detected for a bit. He's dark again, but the smoke is expiring. So he will be visible very soon. I bet you the Aegir wrecked him a bit there. No, he only did about 6,000. What hit the Riga so much? Hanover. Okay.
I mean, Hanover, I believe, did punish the Moskva too, trying to make the same maneuver.
Stream Raiders is ready. Let me tab out and get that thing going.
Oh, well, Riga is just about to die.
Yeah.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah.
That is a ride and die island.
And the hard part about being on the south is there's just so much space here. Shells just go right over. The north side of the island is different because you've got this cliff right up here, so you get a little bit more protection for your ship. Revenge is it's all right for now, I guess. But Blue's Kurfürst is quite low. 12 seconds away from another heal. DCP is down. I don't know if he's going to make it. 5 seconds. He's got at least one fire on him.
Wait, get more fires on him.
Satsuma.
Kill the car first.
Satsuma hit the Michelangelo? Okay. If I'm the Sats, I would have been shooting at the Kurfürst just to get the kill. Speaking of, look at him. Sats is getting just YOLO charged by the Napoli. Just took a bunch of torpedoes.
More importantly, Kurfürst went dark somehow. And I have spoken, so he had to prove me wrong.
He had to prove you wrong. Who would have thunk you'd see a Klingon bird of prey chasing after a Vulcan battleship?
Stop bullying the Satsuma Napoli just because the turrets don't turn.
Here comes the Hanover at the perfect time.
Okay.
There goes to Satsuma. Yeah, that was an interesting gun salute there because he completely whiffed. Probably.
Oh, there goes our
Probably.
Hauser Team Bravo.
Right. And that's
Can we
probably
please
going to
kill
be...
the car first so it's not an official wargaming blowout?
It's probably zoomed in there. That orange got peeled out, that's right. Well, 1 minute to go for the Vulcans, SDW, to respond, but their Alvaro de Bazan is just probably going to get wrecked right here, too.
At this point, what's not getting wrecked on Team Bravo?
The Iowa. Oh! Okay, so the Iowa takes down the Michelangelo. There you go. No longer a wargaming blowout.
The enemy is about to win.
And there goes the
I'm
Alvaro.
pretty sure Team Alpha is on a half a cap win.
22 seconds left in this battle.
Well, ironically, last time we saw this, it was a Hanover who went middle died first.
Yeah.
He's alive, and so is the Kerr first. Unfortunately, the Atago is no longer alive.
Nope. See if I can get in a position for this death pick. I can. Look at that. There we go. Got ourselves a double on this one. All right. Well, let's get back to the out of battle screen here. And I believe we now have a slight break of about 30 minutes until our next battle. So I'm going to back out and jump into the main client myself, I think. And I'm probably just going to YOLO through a bunch of co-op games to get some progress on missions, because I can. Let's see. Wargaming Launcher. So we are now in the break portion here. So feedback and switching ships. There's a possibility that we won't start on time. It really depends, because if you think about it, these teams are finishing up, the 6 teams, and now they need to talk. 30 minutes to talk over might not be enough time for them. We'll find out.
Quick,
Meantime, I think
somebody
I'm
wake
working...
up Grunty and get him involved in this.
Right? I think I'm working on incapacitations. So that'll be
If
fun.
Grunty needs backup, I'm more than willing to join.
Grunty needs backup?
If he does.
Oh. Oh, you mean to
Yeah. For
cause the delay. Yeah, so you can sleep or whatever, right? Let's see.
No, so we can give you time to get your missions done.
Oh, right. Gotcha. I'll just go back to the game screen for right now. Battle, here we go. Reminder for everybody, if you haven't done so, make sure that you are playing with Wang. You need to make sure that you go up to the very top here at the feature, to go to Remembrance of Ming's Past, go to Show. And whichever stage you're on, if you haven't even started playing with Wang yet, make sure that you do so. I'm on stage 2 because I forgot. So you click on that, and there's Wang. You get to play with Wang. And then you click on Go to Mission, and make sure that you accept the mission. Make sure you do that so you can get the stuff and things associated with that web adventure. So for me, I have incapacitations that I need.
That's what
Hello,
I have
Invictus.
to do too.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do co-op in Battleship Tier 10 Conqueror. Recall my commander, and off we go. Wait.
I'm gonna go into random battles because I'm so sick of co-op.
That's true.
Now, if anybody is looking for a mediocre Pensacola player on EU, I'm available for a clan finally.
Well, Pensacola, don't threaten me with a good time.
I remember why I hate it. It just it fires too slow for my liking.
Oh, see, I really enjoyed Pensacola just because you get on the broadside and just smash. As far as incapacitations, Island Cat, you're better off, in my opinion, taking HE and just shooting at destroyers and cruisers with it.
If you can get really, really, really lucky and shoot HE at a sub, that's pretty much incapacitates everything.
Action stations. Awaiting orders.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Okay, sorry, I was just messaging start off the I believe the head organizer of the tournament, or at least my contact with him. Letting me know there's going to be a feedback session tomorrow after the third segment as well.
Granted is a delay, right? Like they're not keep going. I like how they're doing a feedback halfway through. Like, okay, everything's fresh in people's mind. That's usually the best time to get feedback.
Yes. Now you saw me shoot my guns there for a second. That was so that I would be spotted, because the bots shoot at whatever gets spotted. So get yourself spotted, so you get shot at, so you can spot them, so that you can shoot them and incapacitate their stuff. Look at that, like that torpedo tube. Ooh, an Edinburgh, this is great.
You might nuke the poor guy.
I know. That's why it's so
but
great.
It won't be. Yeah, but it won't be an incapacitation. It's just dead.
Well, you know, I'm willing to take that risk. What's up, Panoramics? How you doing? There we go, torpedo tube. Now we'll go back to the Hindenburg, who most likely DCP'd and repaired that torpedo tube we incapacitated earlier. This is co-op, we don't care if we're gonna... whatever. Oh, there we go, torpedo tubes again. 2 more incapacitations, let's go. I spy a sub. Subs in co-op are great because they just sit at the surface a lot. So it's really easy to just shoot at them.
Right.
Edinburgh rammed the sturdy.
Dive and run?
You find it funny, the one ship that really good incapacity is your go-to answer whenever someone asks for some. Fortunately, Wyoming is usually not eligible. Yeah, because it's a tier 4.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Another incapacitation. Let's go! Whoops! I incapacitated him to death.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Oh well. Aha! Switching the guns.
Direct front.
Die, Mr. Sub, die.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Go.
Oh, with goldfish. Man-eating goldfish.
Hindenburg. Oh, I incapacitated him.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh yeah, and Cunningham.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Cunningham Prox does his thing.
Has taken the lead.
Aww. Alright, what do we have left? Conqueror and Kremlin and the Carrier.
Awaiting
Well,
orders.
I guess... Do I have... What's my build? No. Okay. I don't have expert loader, so... I'll just let the old guns load on their own. Gonna make love to this Gimanto here. Switch to AP! I got enough incapacitations, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get a couple more. Quick heal! I need to turn tighter. Aww. Fail. Thanks, Shimanto. I'll blame it on the Shimanto. It really isn't his fault, but you know.
I'd still blame him.
Chat, do you have any feedback you would like to share with the tournament organizers from what you've seen so far today? So I'm going to write down Section 31 feels too weak. Perhaps allow all super ships. What else? Starfleet quite strong.
Well, I mean, apparently they got beat by whoever the Klingons were, so maybe we just haven't seen an optimized lead against them.
That's a possibility. The Conquer the boss know what the 2 key does. Well, that's true. But, you know, like I said, I was focusing on incapacitations, and it's co-op, so I just don't care. But a lot of players in random battles don't even know about how easily their Citadel can be hit. So, what's the next stage after incapacitations? Do I have to go back and start playing with Wang again? Alright, so I'm letting him know I'm asking chat about any other feedback. We got 20 minutes until our next scheduled battle. Yeah, I gotta wait for the 6 incapacitations to roll over so I can start playing with Wang again. Is there anything else I need to do? No, not right now. I'll have to see what the next mission is. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to hit the bathroom actually, so I will step away for just a moment. I know. I've only got 7,000 premium days left. I know, it's crazy. Hey, Wolfie. Yeah, thanks, Wolfie. And I didn't say it earlier, but yeah, Wolfie is a mainstay on the DevStrike forums. So, Wargaming got rid of their regular forums, and they brought forth the... now we've got the player-created driven forums, right? Where am I looking for? That's right. I need to text my wife and ask her for more water. Okay, Conqueror done. Let's go. Okay, so... that should now go... I can go back to the armory. Yeah, Island Cat's here too. All the fun people are here hanging out. Okay, so now, here we go. We get to play with Wing again. How many of you guys just like speed through this? Do you guys even read everything? I don't have time to read.
Wait.
I was
you're
elected to lead,
supposed
not to
that
read.
Stuff?
I don't know. I mean, people take time to, write stuff in there, so I would think, but nobody got time for that. Yeah,
Well, I thought that
exactly,
was some made
Panoramics.
up language.
Okay, so now we're entangled with the local conflict, and we need to win 5 battles. Jeez, this is going to be tough. Reading is indeed OP. So for this, I want to get as many games in as possible. So I'm going to play as French Destroyer, because it's speedy, speedy, explodey, explodey. In that order. And I need to get enough XP to finish off my 3rd container, so I'm going to go and run the blues. I don't need that. Okay, go. Let's see, we've got 18 minutes, so I'm going to try to get 3 games in here. Yes, you write stories about your commanders and your ships, right? Which is always, it was always kind of a cool thing. Do you keep that going on the DevStrike forum? I remember reading that thread a long, long, long time ago. One other thing I like to farm while I'm doing co-op is compliments. Might as well use them up because I have them and they mean nothing. Makes you feel good though. You know, when you give them out and when you get them. So, give them out, people. Only if it's about my butt. See, and then you always get funny responses too.
Boost des moteurs activé.
I'm gonna say, Wilco.
Que la bataille commence.
You always comp the highest scorer in the game. Ah, that's a good idea, Island Cat. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Unless it's a sub. and then what, you report him? It's in the off topic. Okay, if captains could talk again. Gotcha. Well, I am off to get myself yeeted into death. Here we go. Cool. I've been spotted. Kind of a bad spawn for me because I've got these islands I have to somehow play around. But, oh, Clay Bear. There we go. Now I can do something before I die. Torpedoes are ready, which means his torpedoes are probably ready too. You never report anyone based on the ship they're playing. You don't agree with that tactic. Fair. I usually don't either.
Well, then, whose message needs to get mod abused?
Alright, now, I'm sure the torpedoes have just been fired, so... Actually, I want to die. What am I thinking? I want to die. So unused to this. Go in, get yourself yeeted, and then... go next.
Torpille à midi.
Yeah, it's not easy, is it?
No, because you just naturally
Torpille droite.
dodge stuff. I don't know. Let's change over to AP. And let's start citadeling the Stalingrad. Actually, I can just ram him. Let's just ram him. Misbehavior in chat is a good use of reports, absolutely. Oh, I'm gonna kill him with my torps.
Yep.
Damn it! Okay, fine.
Croiseur ennemi envoyé par le fond.
Well, go render.
Dégâts
What
critiques
is
au
it?
moteur.
Whatever
Des Moines.
ship that is.
Notre équipe a pris
I can't
l'avantage.
read.
Oh, somebody blew up right in front of me.
Problème résolu,
So
chef.
you decided to double sit and watch him blow up.
Sorry!
Guys, I swear I'm trying to ram things. I mean, torpedo and citadel.
I am. Okay, here. Montana. Kill me, Montana. Jesus, take the wheel. Oh, you're way off on your aim. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. I'll shoot down some planes. I see a creature in front of me, though. I know, it's weird, right? I'm trying to die. This is like when I would do my like rank battle speed grind, and I would try not to win because I was in promotions to the next you know, whatever tier, and I wanted to stay in like silver. So I'd purposely try to not win. Now, when I say that, I don't mean I go off to the corner and, you know, grief my team. But, you know, I just do YOLO things, dumb things, whatever. And there's so many times where I would actually be rewarded with a win, and I'd be like, stop it! Oh no, torpedo tube's destroyed. That's just gonna make me more angry.
I'm not convinced.
Rawr. There's that
You
better?
look clever with no flags.
Yeah. Ah, who put this island here?
Bogsy.
I was gonna say that. Well, see, the funny thing is, I'm gonna kill this guy, and then the game's gonna end anyway, so... Yay, there you go. Or not. Maybe I won't. There we go. Saw where I was aiming on the carrier. Superstructure and the area just underneath it typically is the best for armor and stuff. Angry like Martian. Yes, Martian. Marvin the Martian. I used to be really good at impersonating him. Look at that, 540 base XP. Alright, we can do one more. So I guess I might as well do the same thing, this time in the Kleber CLR. We'll put the blues on. There we go. The Iridium 235 Q35 Space Modulator. Whatever you call it. Alright, 2030. I have 10 minutes to do this game. So this time I actually need to die. Last time was just a warm-up, guys. This time's the real deal.
Bucks
XPU 238. Sorry, what was that, Puddin'?
It's at $10 you kill everything.
That could be fun. In the meantime...
Testing the survivability of a test ship.
In the meantime, we have FBL and SDW next. So would you mind seeing if that training room is up?
Sure, just as soon as I die on the NA.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were doing this too. This is section 31. Versus the Borg.
Good luck and
And
fair
that's
seas.
Cool. Alright, engine booster, go!
Boost des moteurs activés.
Getting yourself killed. Attempting to get yourself killed is how you ground the Kawachi. Buff everything related to speed secondaries, Mount Hotel Yankee, and ram the nearest enemy. Ah, I like it. Yeah, we don't do the music with the tournament, Wolfie. I was thinking we could do an after party. It really depends on timing. Life wants me to stop at like 4 today. So, like I was saying before, you know, that could change if we get a level 7 hype train going or something. As you guys know, then that extends the stream, or at least the negotiations begin to do so. Yeah, it's no worries though. Hello, Kleber. Okay, now this time I need to take his torpedoes. That sounded bad. That sounded really bad. So we're gonna wait for him to DCP after I break something of his, which has not happened yet. There we go. There's the DCP. And reload boost. Torpedo taking. Happy Valentine's Day. I know, right? Seriously, Jake. Torpedoes! Actually, nope. Nope. I'm gonna... Nope. 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 I have to slow down to take this one. Oh, up the butt. There we go. All right, now.
Reste dans la coque. L'eau s'infiltre rapidement.
Ah, he said cock. Incomparable, huh? I'm just gonna... I guess I'll just flood out to die here. Right? How are we at timing? 9 minutes to go. I can get another one in. I can get another one in.
Fil blanche torpille détruit.
Right, guys? Right? Haha, take... Ooh! Get wrecked, Comp. Get wrecked.
C'est ennemi.
I'm about to get wrecked. Nope. Stupid bot with your aim and stuff. You think you have your second Arpeggio Congo captain on Kawachi? Wow. How did I not die? I'm at 66 hit points. Come on. I took a full flood and a full fire. Thank you, Stalingrad secondaries. Wow. Wow. I got time for one more. If I have to quit, I will. So, let's go ahead and load up the Marsu. Blues. No, that's red. God, no. I have like 1,000 of them. Should I have a flag? Please sink me. Right. Go!
If anybody was wondering, it's a bad idea to take on 6 people by yourself.
This is true.
I can just confirm this for everybody. I'm willing to do the science for you. Go back to this one. Are you sure you want this to be your primary account? Shut up and log me in.
Room is open for SDW. Look for El Nitos.
I'm just gonna tell them you're busy getting yelled at by the wife.
Okay.
I think they'll be able to relate to that.
Mm-hmm. You hate that pop-up? Yeah, if you keep going back and forth with regions, right?
Branle-bas de combat.
It's just...
I would love a Please Sink Me flag. I mean, it's kind of like when they do the bounty events, right? 7 minutes. Gotta keep the wife happy, right? When I was in college, one of my professors, you know how like sometimes they show up late to their own class? We're all just sitting there in the classroom like, what's the rule? Is it 7 minutes? Is it 15 that we can just get up and leave? And right as we were discussing this and deciding to get up and leave, of course the professor shows up. And he walks up to us and he says, "I'm very sorry for being late." He says, "I was making my wife happy," and had a big dumb grin on his face. And of course, you know, we're all in college, so we immediately, you know, think to certain activities that make wives happy. W professor, right? Seriously. So then he finishes by saying that you would think it would take only about an hour to install a new cabinet. And we're all just like, "Aww." You know?
Soyez ennemi.
That's not what we were here for.
Critique au moteur. Problème résolu, chef.
That is not what we were here for. Alright, so we are going to get ourselves killed by ramming this Des Moines. Okay? This is going to happen. It's going to happen. Ads are playing. Perfect. Get T-boned. Yeah! Didn't even kill him because I didn't have ram flags. Awesome. Alright. That gets me out of the battle. Rude as hell. Alright, so we're done playing with Wang for now. And we got our progress for today's battle pass done. Yay! And we probably don't have enough XP for, to finish off the third container, but I can play a game of randoms and something later today to do that. So that saved us a lot of time. Now we gotta change to my European press account. Are you in the room, Puddin'? Ad's over and you're done playing with Wang. Yes, for now. For now, we have to put Wang away and focus on our tournament. So let's go ahead, put the lights on, and get back to this. Hope you guys enjoyed that brief intermission. I probably could have fit 1 or 2 more battles in if I properly died in the first game. Oh well, it is what it is. Just checking a couple things. Okay. Stream Raiders is ready. I'm gonna get that going. While we have a moment, for those of you guys who do play Stream Raiders, if you are willing at all to support me, one of the things about Stream Raiders is it's starting to go away. At the end of this month, you can no longer buy skins or anything like that. And I'm at the point where I'm very close to my threshold for actually getting any money out of Stream Raiders. I've played their game for like 5 or 6 years. So if you would consider buying one of my skins, it would really mean a lot. It would really help a lot. I think I had somebody buy one yesterday, which was awesome. So I think that means I'm like $15 away, which is 5 more people with the way that the payout thing goes. So if any of you guys are willing to do that, feel free to do it instead of with a sub. That's fine. The percentage that I get is actually higher from a Stream Raider skin purchase than a Twitch subscription, believe it or not. So Twitch is 50-50 and Stream Raiders is 70-30. So I get 70% back instead of 50% back. If you do support me over on Stream Raiders with that, I will, of course, cover one of your replays this patch. I'll treat it just like a normal sub would be. So if you consider doing that, it would really mean a lot for me, because otherwise there's just no other way that I can get any sort of money paid out from the Stream Raiders group. So, and to do that, it's pretty simple. You just go to streamraiders.com, search for me, and then you go to the store and just buy a skin. That's all you have to do. So if you're willing to do that, it would, like I said, it would mean a lot. It would really help. And Instant Cthulhu, thanks for the raid. Good to see you, my dude. How are you? I also need to shout out Jake Shuffle, who we saw earlier. Jake is a fellow streamer, and I didn't even realize that until I saw it in my dashboard last week, the week before. So, yeah. Wake up, sheeple. Jake Shuffle claims to be all about recovery and good vibes only, but I see through their facade. They're really just using gaming as a cover for their secret mission to uncover the truth about Norse gods and their connection to addiction recovery. Don't believe their lies. This Bloodborne and WoW obsession, all part of the plan. What's up, Keyman? How you doing? Tournament's going fine, Cthulhu. We were just finishing up a break in between. Now we're about ready to get started with our second half of the schedule for today. Tournament is really fun. It's really cool. There's a lot of kind of story lore stuff that you can do with it. So there's a link right there in chat for Stream Raiders if you want a more direct link to access. That should take you to a place where you can buy one of my skins. So if you are willing to do that, again, that would mean a ton. It would mean a ton. I hate having to ask people for this. I've been playing Stream Raiders forever, and, people have bought skins before, and they said it was fun. Great. But it really sucks when they say, oh, well, we're going to finish things off now, and, if you haven't earned this amount of money, and it's only $50, then you don't, they don't give it to you. And it's just, that's just a frustration for me, in my opinion. We have SDW and FBL coming up. Hey, darling, can I buy Lord Zath's skin? That's right. You can buy my skin. Did they change anything around down here? FBL and STW. So I had it written right, but they've flip the sides. That's okay. FBL is playing as Section 31. I gave them feedback to raise the tier for this because Section 31 only plays with 5 players. So I don't know if they're going to do that or not. We'll see. They're allowed 3 tier 11s and 2 tier 10s. And our feedback from the first time we saw was just let them run all super ships. And then SDW is the Borg. Here's the Borg. We haven't seen the Borg play yet. So this one is going to be interesting. Looking at their lineups and stuff. Commercial is going to start in 11 minutes. And we're a couple minutes behind. I think I can't run I don't think I can run one. Chat, I'm going to see if I can run a 3-minute commercial break. There's a chance it might cut into the start of this battle, but I'd rather it cut into the start of the battle than while the battle is going. So let me see if it runs or not. If it doesn't, I will just see if I can snooze them. Either way, we'll get it figured out. Okay, it looked like it ran. Okay. So what is going on with the Borg? You got Maine, Novosibirsk. So they take 2 battleships. Okay, I don't know what 6 punki means here. Up to 6 points, up to 8 points, 9 points. From 9 points. Here's the point system. I see. Okay. So this is the starting levels. 6 tier 8s and 1 tier 9. And then maximum is 1 tier 11, 4 tier 10s, and 2 tier 9s. Okay. Lots of French ships. Yes, French and Soviet. Some Pan-Asian as well. And in Ohio. North Carolina, Alabama, Iowa. Okay. Not quite sure how the Borg is set to play out. Hey, Real Durans.
See, if I was gonna go Borg, and their thing would be like they're a collection of everybody. Like there's, I'd make them be U.S. and maybe UK ships only. Right, because they don't excel at anything, but they don't lack in anything.
Right. Now, they have made one adjustment to the setup right now. Section 31, they have buffed. They said they have done an additional player for Section 31. So instead of 5 players, they play with 6. And that is a 3rd tier 10. So 3 tier 11s and 3 tier 10s. Okay. All right, both teams are readied up at this point. So I think we're ready to go.
My cigarette's lit, so we're definitely good to go.
Excellent. Chad, are you guys back from the commercial break yet? My thing says 4 seconds left in the commercials, so many of you guys should be back by now.
You had to sneak that plus in there, didn't you?
I did have to sneak that plus in there, yes. Chat, are you guys back yet? Chat, real quick, change up. Actually, I'll mention it when we get into the game. I'll mention it in the game. Let's go. Here we go. All right, so welcome to our first look at the Borg as they fight Section 31. The Borg is a mixture of Soviet and Russian ships, as well as a couple of others brought in. Not quite sure how the points works with them yet, but we shall see. They have a Kyiv. Commercial's not playing perfect. They have a Kyiv, a Vardabazan, a Tago, a Riga with no flags, a Moskva, an Iowa, and a Satsuma. That's got to feel weird to spawn next to a Satsuma and an Iowa. You know? Don't forget, by the way, this is a training room, so if any players are listening, please feel free to share with your teammates. There's no reason to not run 0 flags because you don't lose them in the training room. You don't use them up. You get them back at the end of the battle. All right, tell us about Section 31, Puddin'.
Well, we've got a Gering, a Moskva, an Annapolis, a Nova, a Yuskov, and the only good battleship in the game, the Schlieffen, with no flags.
No flags, running loot yens, but not taking the loot yen skills. By the way, a lot of people know about this build document that goes around, and a lot of people will just follow that build document straight through. And I highly recommend you consider not doing that. The build document recommends Demo Expert, but I always tell people you're far better off, especially if you're using loot yens, taking preventative maintenance, because preventative maintenance keeps your secondaries alive. So that's very, very important. Exotic skins created by Zath Bliskin. I don't know about that, Wolfie. The other thing is, for a Schlieffen especially, this player, Captain Rudy, has chosen to go with... he's trying to get a way to put vigilance in. So in order to do that, he's sacrificing 4-point skill here. And the Schlieffen line has a limited number of DCPs. So having that emergency repair expert actually would really help the Schlieffen because it's an extra charge of a DCP. And heal too, of course. Now, you'll note that there are 6 players for Section 31. And that is... I just noticed something. Oh, well. That is because, as part of the balancing change, they now have 6 players instead of 7, or instead of 5. And that 6th player is an additional Tier 10 ship. Ah, okay. Got it, Wolfie. Thank you.
I don't agree with the Schlieffen build almost at all.
Why is that?
I mean, preventative maintenance is almost a no-brainer.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you're not taking IFHE, why aren't you taking turret diverse? Because, like you said, you're Luchans. Schlieffen needs the IFHE for secondaries to do anything.
Yep.
Right? Like, what do you need a adrenaline rush for? Like, if you're not going to survive because you've taken nothing in survivability, AR is not going to matter to you.
And slot 6, I mean, Schlieffen is one of the few ships where you actually want to put secondaries in slot 6 because your secondaries do... If you're playing the Schlieffen right, your secondaries do as much, if not slightly more damage than your primaries. So, anyway, that's okay.
I mean, for a comp, I could see secondaries, but like, or range mod, I can see it, but I mean,
remember,
you're not running concealment, but you've got all this stuff built for secondaries, and you can't get into range with your secondaries preserving as much HP as possible without concealment.
Right. Now remember, the players here are all using their own accounts, and so that plays into this. They don't have press accounts. They can't just go and spec everybody with whatever they want. Borg have taken the ACAP. Looks like Section 31 has chosen to just wait until the Borg advance. They want to receive. I guess it makes sense with having one fewer player.
But if they're just gonna sit here, it's game over. Like they've already lost.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They're kicking 2 caps to your 1. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you're gonna have to push forward. I grant that, like you say, slowly, but like SCW, they're okay. We're in defensive positions. We're waiting for them to push.
Yeah. Because they
And
know
it's
they
like,
don't
okay,
need to push.
yeah. So now it's like, okay, all we have to do is preserve as much HP as possible and focus on just one ship.
Yep. This is why that early cap is so important in this tournament, or any tournament setting for that matter. And so Mad Dave able to just go in and grab the A cap. You can see now the realization from FBL, right? They have to find a way back in. I don't like the Mosfa going so broadside here, but I can understand it. He wants to get himself up to here, get his nose in the A cap to at least stop the point gain. Stack row.
I wouldn't have a problem with the Mossbot doing that if he didn't shoot.
Yes. Yes. Don't let yourself get... Oh, he's turning the other way.
Well, that was nice of him.
What? Okay. See, usually competitive, what you do is you put the bow like right here, and you prevent the A cap from ticking points. At the very least, it ties it up and it slows the game down because they're 3 minutes away. But with the Mosfa in position, you can use your teammates to force the players back from A and get the cap. So the Gearing's gonna walk in, Schlieffen's gonna walk in, Mosfa's gonna make a U-turn. It's like he's following a, like a GPS or whatever, and it tells him to make a U-turn when possible. Gearing detected. Oh yeah, that's right. Riga's got this thing called radar. Actually, no, that's
I
Mosfa's
can't
radar.
believe these words are going to come out of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Shove the Schlieffen into the Thunderdome and just park him there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Put him right there. So that radar is expiring. Riga's radar is out. But Riga's got a hydro available. And Gearing is in hydro range. For whatever reason, Riga's not using that. Oh, big resets there on the Gearing. I don't get why the Gearing didn't smoke. He could have smoked Captain Rudy. Rudy just sits right here with the secondaries going away. And there goes the Moskva. Elite.
They needed that to even out teams, but
Yeah.
gives them some points.
I like Elite's positioning here. This is a really good spot.
It's
And
Elite, not Exile.
no, it's Elite is his name. Yeah,
I'm
from
sorry.
Team FBL. It's fine. Hello, Admiral Morkborg. How are you? But yeah, it's a good spot. And now you've got the Gearing that's got the cap. So now what needs to happen is the Gearing needs to get the heck out of dodge and not die. Oh, and Ushakov gets another kill. Where is that one? I'm hearing the fireworks. I don't see... Ah, there they go. Yeah, all the way on the border.
The enemy is about to win.
So, with that, Section 31 has found a way back in to this game. Oh, look, the Mosfa completed the circle. Now it's going to be really hard, I think, for the Borg to come back.
What? I'm surprised nobody called this out. Why didn't you send a Moskva around the backside and force the Riga forward?
I mean, at the point he turned away like that, yeah, absolutely could have come around there. Novosibirsk does go down. And I do like the Borg turning around to the back of C-Cap here. He's going to back cap. Satsuma looking for shots on this Annapolis. Annapolis is spotted. He's going to be forced to push forward. Iowa's about to go down though. Hey, Hujam.
Hey, the
So,
gang smoked. About time.
yeah. And he's backing up, too. I'm
Well, the
surprised.
Moskva was letting the Riga just poop on him.
Yeah, I don't understand. There goes the Annapolis. I don't understand why the Riga hasn't just radared so they can kill the gearing. And also don't understand why the Kiev just came out like that, but okie dokie. Borg's going to go into the sea cap. It's going to be super ship versus super ship over there. Ushikov versus Satsuma. Riga's realizing he's in trouble and backing off. See, if he had his radar on right now, he could kill the gearing.
I think ironically, if the Satsuma rams the Yushikov, that's good. Even though that puts you down a ship again.
Yeah. Or that could happen. Don't come out broadside in front of another battleship. Bad idea. Bad idea. Kapow indeed. Well, Ushakov takes a few torpedoes from the Alvaro de Bazan, but that's about it. Alvaro is detected. He's opening up on the Moskva. Let's see what this battle does here. Riga pulls forward, misses the citadels. Ironically enough, is going to take a torpedo. He's got hydro available. Ah, there he goes. That's the old COTS method. Turn it on after the torpedoes. I'm glad you're awake, Duckman. Uh-oh, Ushakov. Oh, more fireworks.
About to win.
37 seconds to go for Section 31 to win. This easily could have been a Borg victory, though. That's right. Ooh and ah. Oh, Schlieffen played around in the Thunderdome. Alvaro's got to yeet out this gearing now. He does. Time extension.
Why are they trying? Well, I mean, yes, I want Team Bravo to win, but we almost have a solo warrior here.
We almost have a solo warrior.
Just gotta kill a Moskva. You know, that should be really easy.
He's got a smoke. Moskva's radar is being used.
That Moskva flinging AP at him.
Yep. Yep. I know. You think I'll go back to sleep? Cats complain when you move? Fair.
For cats, when don't they complain?
So now he opens up. Maybe he realized the Moskva was shooting AP.
I wonder
Here
if the
comes the Schlieffen.
Moskva's realized he's been shooting AP. The Yushikov has HE loaded.
11 hit points left, and that's it. We have a fireworks show for the end of our battle. That looks so cool in the death picks. I gotta say, that looks really cool. As Borg, you have to pick a ship as queen. Oh, you lose the queen, you auto-lose. I didn't realize that, Link. Thank you. Good to
Wait,
know.
what?
As Borg, you have to pick a ship as the queen. If you lose the queen, you lose the game.
Who is the queen?
I don't know. I would assume they would have to tell whoever's running the show, you know, whatever admin, who the queen was. Moskva can't aim... Well, no, Moskva can't use the right shells. It should have been HE shells fired, but he was using AP for whatever reason. We like to call that skill shells when people are using the wrong shell. Chat, we're going to do a 3-minute commercial break and get things set aside here. I need to fix something on my screen, so I'm going to do that while this is happening. How can I fix this? I forgot about this wonderful little issue there. Nope, that's the wrong way. Transform.
Piece of cash.
I need to flip this. Flip. Vertically? Horizontally? Flip. Vertically. Nope, I did it wrong. When you have a 50-50 choice, you always pick wrong. Alright, we need to flip it. Horizontal. There we go. It's an issue that I noticed before. It has the red side of the thing as on the wrong side of the map. Green should be left and red should be right. So that's just a thing. All right, let's get back. And Puddin', our next one is going to be in 4 minutes. Yeah.
Unicorn.
Yep.
I'm just calling him Unicorn. I'm sorry, guys.
I thought it was Unconcerned, but Unicorn sounds better. Did I lose my game? I think my game just crashed. Yep, my game crashed. Poise sanitary napkin commercial. What timing during this update? Using Ming C tokens. Okay, there you go. Excuse me. Yeah, see, this one, it's got it mixed up too. I need to fix that.
I don't know why they keep taking Satsuma.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know why they keep taking a Satsuma.
I don't know. So far, it hasn't really done much today, has it?
It's blown up pretty good.
Hmm.
Right? Unfortunately, that's not what you want to have to happen to it.
No. This is Tash, so it's probably the Bismarck as the leader again. Tash versus the Vulcans. Tash. Klingon? No, Tash is Starfleet now.
Well, Unicorn's still in battle, looks like, with Exile.
Okay. That's fine. Starfleet and the Vulcans. We've already seen both of their lineups, but I'll put the Vulcan one up while I get into the training room. Commercials are over. Perfect. Thank you, Wolfie. It's always difficult when I'm doing a tournament to manage commercial breaks. It's a little bit easier right now with it being, no delay, but it's still a little bit of a challenge. So thank you guys for your patience. I really don't like it when people get stuck watching commercial breaks during an actual battle. It can happen, though, from time to time. I've screwed that up. Raptor screwed it up. It just happens. So, yeah. But we are on the home stretch. We have 3 more to do after this one. So we've got SFSO as the Romulans. Might as well write these down. Versus the Borg. Ooh, Romulans versus the Borg. And then after that, we have Tash playing Starfleet again. Starfleet versus Section 31. This is FBL. And then we will finish with SFSO, the Romulans, versus Unicorn again. And this will be the Vulcans. That'll be pretty interesting to see because the Vulcans have something special when they fight against Romulans. They get access to other potential ships, like whatever. So that would be cool. Okay, so Exile is still finishing their game. So because that battle is going on up here versus SDW, we have to wait just a few minutes for... Wait, That shouldn't matter, right? Or should it? Actually, yeah, on Unicorn right there. They're still playing that game. So once they're done with that one, they'll come over to ours. We are 1 minute behind right now. Too bad they couldn't collaborate with Star Trek Online to have a tournament on the planet Risa map. Yes, there you go. That could work. That could work indeedy. Yes. Let's see something here. All right. So, while we have a moment, just want to say thank you to the people who have supported me on Stream Raiders already. That's Sith Kitten, Burnt Tuna Wad, Mike Fett, Classic Lib, Wildcard 9, Richter Scale, Fair Dinkum, B Scoops, Harley Quinn, and Metal Sporks. These are all people who have helped me, help support me to, where I'm at right now with revenue. So I'm 15 away from being able to get a payout over on Stream Raiders. So again, if anybody's willing to help, that's essentially 5 more people that I would need to help just buying a skin on Stream Raiders, and that would actually be a real huge support for me. Let me get the battle started on Stream Raiders because I see unicorns coming in. So I might as well get this battle going. We have 390 units versus their 313. I think we're going to win this one. Well played indeed, Wolfie. Well played. Yeah, it's I've been supporting Stream Raiders for like 6 years or something like that. This is the only opportunity for me to actually make any sort of money from doing that work with them. So, like I said, if anybody is willing to support, it's like $6. And the nice thing is the revenue share is 70% to me as opposed to 50-50. So that would really help if anybody's willing to assist. Both teams are readying up. They flipped sides. Okay. So I'm going to have to adjust my thingamabobber, which is fine. I wouldn't be surprised if the Riga was the Borg Queen in that game. With the way that they were playing, kind of makes sense, I suppose. The Riga was playing a little bit more cautiously. Oh, and if you are looking to help out, there's the link right there, streamraiders.com/t/LordZath, or you can just go to streamraiders.com, search me, and then you just pick up a skin pack or whatever. Like I said, it would really help. It'd make a difference. It really would. I just don't like leaving money on a table anywhere. You know what I mean? Unless it's like a
I
tip or
know.
something.
But that's different,
Right, exactly. That is different.
right?
Time
But
to
it
drink
just goes
some
back to
water.
my theory with Twitch with their we want you to run these ad breaks, and well, if you don't do it, thank you for the money. We clearly don't have enough.
Right. Right. So we're just waiting on one person to finish writing up for Unicorn, and I think we'll be good to go.
Maybe they're waiting for the Borg Queen.
So Unicorn is not the Borg, right? Unicorn is... Hold on. It's Vulcans this time around. Flipped sides like Princess Bride. Lol. I think I've watched that movie once or twice. Long time ago. Queen's putting on makeup. Lol. Okay, we're about to start.
It's a good movie, but it's one of those, man, there's nothing on but this movie. I can watch this movie.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go with the battle.
Nice.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the Vulcans versus Starfleet. Vulcans in green because of their blood, I suppose. Running a Kyiv, another Kyiv, a Delny. This is our first time seeing a Delny this game with looks like Opizov. Napoli with Sansonetti, a Riga, another Riga, and Satsuma. Another Satsuma pudding. Only a couple flags, though. Hello, Blue. How are you? On Vroik, hi. Blue taking the break, and go ahead. That's right. Your lineup pudding, sorry.
We have a kid. He just doesn't know if he wants a chain smoke or not. Lightning. We have a Golden Lou, aka the Golden Shower. Oh, look, it's Ledgemot. I'm shocked. We have an encounter. Well, that's the first time I think we've seen that.
Yeah, right?
have,
Seriously.
A Wooster. I have a funny feeling he's going to be with the kid. A Patre, and hey, we won the game. Enterprise.
Taking a break because you need to cook. Sounds good.
What's he taking a break from?
The tournament? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of late over in Europe now. It's 7 hours ahead, so it's 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Relax after GK rounds, right?
That means I can go back and play on the EU because all the good players are going to bed.
That's right.
I hope everybody is sitting down for this because we are about to see something we've never seen in any clan battle or cons. But the smoke death snail is going to the 910 line. Oh my god, looks like the Golden Lou is going to the Moskva spot. Or that, but I just refer to it as.
You get that early spotting, so Enterprises, they know that the destroyers are not going to A now.
I'm a little disappointed in the encounter not immediately popping sub surveillance to make sure there's no subs in the game.
Howlin' Lou drops Dutch Oven, misses the Napoli. And I heard the Satsuma, but will the enemy team hear the Satsuma?
No.
Yeah. Patrice like, whatever. Yes, very good reconnaissance by the Enterprise. It does tell them what's going on with the enemy team. And I don't know if you're a kid, or sorry, Kyiv or a Downey. Do you really want to charge into a Wooster that's sitting in American smoke? That just feels rough.
You want to do it as long as you're screaming no balls, then it's okay. But if you're not...
Forgot about that. Lots of torpedoes, though, coming into that smoke screen.
It looks like he should be able to avoid them while maintaining his presence in the smoke.
How was the kid detected?
A radar from the Rico. He might have shot, which is why he's still spotted.
Oh yeah, I see it now. That's alright, he's got a heal, right? It'll buff out.
He's also got a fire for the hot dogs and hamburgers.
Ah, good. Good. Is he running the fire reduction flag? I don't think he is. This is why you run the fire reduction flag. For when your DCP is down and you're burning. You're no longer burning as quick. Well, that Wooster hasn't really been able to make much happen, despite having these 3 destroyers to shoot at. It's interesting. What happened
Honestly,
over here?
I think he did the wrong thing. He tried to shoot them when they all had their speed boost on, and with the shells being a little floaty, not the easiest thing. Just farm out the Riga.
Agreed. And that looks like what Tasha's decided to do. Meanwhile, the Enterprise looking for the near-dead Napoli. I like how the Napoli player goes ahead and makes Inky. Although, I'd like to see him moving around in his smoke more. Try to get another puff of smoke going someplace so that it's not just one little circle that everybody can shoot at.
Well, more importantly, not one little circle the Golden Lou has to guess at.
Exactly, right, because he just gets to call forth balance from the heavens. So, hallelujah. Ah, they've switched their focus to the Riga with the bombers. Howden Lu Dutch ovening the Riga as well.
I mean, that's the best use of a Golden Lou. Let's just make the guy who's sitting still miserable.
Mm-hmm. Satsuma continuing to speak, but nobody's listening.
Well, I think the kid's gonna go down here with the Riga radar up.
Yeah, he loitered around way too long. Yep, paid the ultimate price for staying too close. That's gonna open up this entire flank. Worcester's gonna go down pretty quick here. Napoli is getting out.
Oof.
Ooh. Satsuma finally lands a huge hit.
Well, it only took 8 games. Yeah, I think if they would have focused this
Riga.
Riga earlier, the kid potentially could be alive.
Mm-hmm.
And the booster might not be going, oh my god, I took an arrow to the knee, now I'm going to take one to the face.
Odd to see him try to go dark there, but okay. Meanwhile, Napoli's still alive. Tosh needs this kill to get back into the game. They're down 2 ships right now. Petrie trying to get his shells into the action. Bismarck shooting at Harold's Riga. A little bit of chip damage. But you can see the encounter doesn't really want to go and encounter the Riga. Kind of needs to, though. I mean, at this point, everyone's got to make themselves heard.
Except for the Satsuma, we don't need to hear from him anymore.
Start off continuing to try to kill this Riga. You might want to start moving his Enterprise.
I think the 2 big missed opportunities was this Riga and Napoli.
Yeah. Yep, neither of them have been killed. I mean, for that matter, you give up that side and kill this Riga at A and bust that thing open. Instead, you've got this encounter that's... Well, I don't know what he's trying to do.
Well, he encountered the island that has nothing on it.
Hmm. Well, that is true. Points are ticking for Tash. Tash does have 2 caps. That's about to change, though, as 1,777 is just going to walk right into C. Riga continues... Go ahead.
They were still down points, and like being down 2 ships just means, okay, we can kind of take this at our leisure.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, as long as you don't completely ignore it.
And the big thing, too, is because they're down... I almost consider it you're down 3 ships, because the carrier can't really do much cap contesting or whatnot, right? So they lose so much board control as well. Green Keef's about to cause mischief. There goes the Howden Lu. Encounter makes Inky. Lightning makes Inky. See, here's where you could use the carrier, keep the Riga spotted while the encounter comes out and shoots with his smoke, and he's crawling, and, you know, we know the radar's down. Lightning comes in and helps out too. Smoke's up, blah, blah, blah. And carrier just keeps him spotted. AP?
Well, I mean, even better yet, why not go in for the attack? Like, he's been, like, everybody's flinging AG at him. Like, clearly the sooner he dies, the better off you're going to be.
Riga radar is up. That might spell the end for King Cool Cat's encounter. No, they switched to the lightning. Wow. Yes, exactly. Crossfire's adding up. Unfortunately, the spotting, Tasha wasn't able to do enough with the spotting, but that'll do it pretty much for this game. It will be a win for the Vulcans.
And the curse of Team Bravo takes its course.
That's right, the curse of Team Bravo. Now, Cool Cat does have a heal going. So there's that. "45 seconds. Will we get a death pick?"
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Cool Cat, King Cool Cat is detected again. Luck chucking the torpedoes. Here comes the Satsuma for the kill of the game. Won't need 5 minutes, indeedy. And that's all she wrote.
On a positive note, it's nice to see the Satsuma actually do something.
Right, right. Also, an official Wargaming blowout pudding.
We can't talk about that.
Can't talk about
Boxy
that.
hears enough about things for me, right? Islands in my way. I'm only limited to 15 reports.
Gotcha. We might need to move quickly here to find our next game, because it's supposed to start at 20. And it's 13. Okay, so we have 7 minutes. And that's going to be SFSO versus SDW. The Romulans versus the Borg. What's up, Iron Meals? How you doing? That was a fun game to watch. I do feel like, oh, Cat's on board. It's a name I remember from a long time ago. But yeah, it was an interesting battle. Tired trying to get a few games? Good. Go for it.
The one thing I'll take away from that is it clearly shows that just because you have the CV does not mean you're going to win.
That's right. I think this might be the first time we've seen Starfleet lose. Although we know that they've lost before.
Spies.
That's right. So, SFSO is the Romulans. Let's pull up the Romulan lineups here.
I believe the room is open.
Yep, I'm already in there. Whoa, the Romulans can take a sub. Green, yeah.
This is what I want to see. Like, I would like it if it was one of these. They have to take the sub, right? Like, Starfleet has to take the Enterprise. I understand why it's the Enterprise, right? You know, all of that. But I think it would have been more balanced a little bit if it was one of the support CVs, because you can't just poop out a fighter and keep everything spotted. You know,
that's true.
I mean, it's the, like, for all intents and purposes, just the Enterprise's tournament. Like, yes, okay, I could see the Enterprise is the carrier, but I mean, like I said, just for, you know, testing things out, why not try out whatever tier 8 support CV? Just you solely just get away from that stupid fighter spotting, which you've seen them use.
Yeah. Change out the Enterprise for a Yorktown. Sure. Player talent matters, of course, always. Wolfie, I mean, you and I have been involved in that discussion on the Dev Strike forum, right? It's about the player. It really is. So, yeah, that's a good discussion, and I hope I don't like piss off the guy or something. But in chat you can weigh in on this. Actually, why don't we do this? I need to run a commercial break in a minute. Admiral Morkbork, let me get you a shout out. And we got a few minutes before our, yeah, we got 4 minutes before our scheduled start time. So I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break. While I'm doing that chat, I want you guys to tell me, as we have a giveaway going, what? No, do we? Yes, we have a giveaway going for a CC container, by the way. Make sure you're a follower on Twitch and you're active. Say something in chat. First time. Awesome, Hetzer. Welcome on in. Make sure you click that follow button if you haven't followed yet. We have a giveaway going. You have to be a follower and active in chat. This is a World of Warships CC code. Don't you worry about upsetting people. I'll worry about that, Dusty, because I don't do things on purpose to, upset people. Anyway, this is over only on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, sorry, get over to Twitch. You got 5 minutes to do that, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to run a commercial break. What I want to hear from you guys all in chat, do you consider World of Warships to be pay to win? Is World of Warships pay to win? 3-minute commercial break starts now. Feel free to share your answer to that question. And Red Triple O, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. You've not just boarded the good ship, Lord Zath. You're painting the high seas of support red with your generosity. Your sub is the win in our sales, propelling us to epic replays and after-party shenanigans. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Make sure you guys do the follow, though. If you haven't followed, good opportunity to do that. Less pay to win, more pay to advance. See, that's what I said too. Wolfie doesn't believe that, right?
See, I ironically, I think I have a little bit of a stronger viewpoint from this due to my NA accounts got Yas, right? A lot of stuff paid for.
Hi, Jason.
My EU has it's all free, no money spent.
Yeah.
And my EU stats are a little bit better, right? I have done some random battles, even with the stock ships, right?
Yeah.
Granted, it's Omaha, Pensacola, right? You could say I'm picking on, like I'm seal clubbing, right? But
right.
it really does come down to your skill. Like I've run into hurricane level players, or at least that's what their clan tags were on the EU, and like it literally came down to if I could kill him, we would win, or if he killed me, they would win. So it is 90%, player skill than like pay to win.
That's right. That's how I feel too.
There are some ships that are just inherently broken 4501 that you have to pay for. But if you don't know how to play it, what good are you? And like the prime example of that is Stalingrad.
Yep.
The only people who had the Stalingrad when it originally came out was literally everybody who back in the day got the Typhoon 1 because it was no hurricane.
3 seasons in a row.
Yeah, literally you're 1% players. So the stats for that thing are skewed if you look at it now, because everybody can get it because, you've just been playing long enough.
Well, and you're just talking about the 4501. That's coal. Anybody can get it. You just save up enough coal. And you can't even pay to win coal. So, I mean, maybe you can in some containers with your doubloon bundles, but other than that, I don't know. Hey, Terrace Mark.
Well, I dare
Jason
say
Kane?
if you
Go ahead.
are having a mental breakdown and convert your steel to coal, because there was that steel mission, which, I'm glad they didn't bring back. But
yeah,
there's steel in the battle pass, right? And there's more of it in the pay section.
In the event pass, yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
And there's even steel in the Star Trek event. So I need to take a moment and say thanks to Jason Kane 2020 for subbing for 2 months in a row. Happy Saturday to you, Jason. We are doing a tournament right now, so I apologize. The stuff's not popping off like it normally does. But Jason's ship has sailed into another month of support just in time for the weekend voyage with Lord Zath and crew. Happy Saturday indeed as we navigate the high seas, World of Warships together. Your dedication keeps our sails full and our cannons loaded. Zoltan, you say it is, huh? Okay. Terra's Mark 1. Congratulations, Terra's Mark. Make sure you tell us what's in your CC container, huh? Hey, Cravalanche. This is the War of Factions tournament, right? WAF. Yeah, there it is. So this is a tournament put together. It's a good point. Might as well remind everybody about this. This is a tournament that's put together by the same people that do the Enterprise tournaments. So you may recall Put and I cast the Enterprise G tournament and the Enterprise H tournament. We jokingly call them the Read the Rules tournament. That's a tournament where you start with teams of 3, and then form teams of 6, and then form teams of 9, and then form teams of 12, or actually, no, form teams of 9 out of the 12 players, or something like that. Hey, you're welcome, Terrace Mark. Thanks for being here, dude. So, they've put together another tournament idea, which is the idea of factions. And these factions are all Star Trek based. So if you look at, let me adjust my hat for a sec. If you guys look at the doc here, the names, if you can understand German or kind of get an idea about it, you've got like the Borg fleet, you've got Starfleet, the Vulcans, Romulans, and they've got Section 31, Klingons, the Freeborg and Fenris Rangers, Species 8472. So they got these different factions, and they have different rules for how they can play those factions, which is kind of cool. So, for example, Romulans have an I-56. Now, if they are playing on their home map, I saw a link earlier said if they're playing on their home map, they actually can take 2 subs out. So, kind of neat stuff, you know? All these different things. Yeah, it's a cool cross-pollination of product and all that. It's a lot of fun. And I love that there are players that are looking to create new tournaments for this game. COTS is not the only tournament in this game. And frankly, for most viewers and most players, COTS really doesn't apply. Let me say this. For most players, COTS really doesn't apply to them because you ain't going to win, okay? Like, you might get far. Like, what was it? Oh boy, last time, 8th seeded in the international COTS, and didn't they win? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, I thought
But
Rain was.
that was what. That's right. They didn't win. They came in. They kept on knocking out first place teams, which was pretty hilarious. But they're a group that never played in regional COTS, and they got in because of their positioning in clan battles, and they made it all the way to the finals internationally. So that was cool. It was Rain versus Oh Boy. So the number 2 seeded team versus the number 8 seeded team, which is wild. But you know, aside from that, most players who play COTS on a team aren't gonna, they're not gonna make it to the end, and that's just, how the tournament works. You get more teams, you filter down to the top 2, top 4, top 10, whatever. So getting more tournaments out there for players is a huge win for wargaming and a huge win for the players. It's not balanced, but it's fun. Right. And I think sometimes balance does not mean fun. And I think that's the problem that a lot of players run into is they expect a game that's fully balanced, but the fun comes in the imbalance, right? Being able to do something you should not have done. For example, hello, Ebua. For those of you guys who play first-person shooters, Major Power was in here before. I don't know if he's still around, and he played Call of Duty a lot. And, when you look at Call of Duty, there's a lot of things that are unbalanced, or Battlefield, same thing, right? With the guns and all that kind of stuff. Some guns have better time to kill, some, are more accurate, blah, blah, blah. And what you get from that difference of all that is a disparity in build and in how you play the guns and the weapons, the soldiers, the players, whatever. And it becomes fun that way. So that's right. The goal is to have fun. Exactly.
I'm going to throw the counter argument to you from what I've heard from people.
Uh-huh.
Like, I get it. You're probably not going to get to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
But why are you facing seeded teams just to even get in?
Yeah.
Right? Like, the problem is it really is too unbalanced,
Right. Right.
right?
That part I agree with.
Like, and what that does is it discourages people from even trying or wanting to play it, right? Like the NA had a hard time filling teams because, quite frankly, nobody wanted to face KFC, nobody wanted to go up against Bonks, nobody wanted to play Epoxy and Resin just to even get a chance to get into the tournament. They're
Well,
like,
and
why are
then
we facing these teams? We're not going to beat them because we literally face them in climb battles and they kick our ass.
yeah. Well, there were a bunch of people that said like they just signed up for the participation award. That's it. Big Terp, do something that can't be done, like Sea Raptor sinking 2 ships with the Tiger 59 the other night. I saw him playing ranked with the 59. I couldn't believe he was doing it, but you can make 59 work. It's just it's a lot of effort for that
A
boat,
lot of work.
Yeah. It can low key crush in ranked. It can also big key or high key get crushed in ranked. Looks like teams are ready to go, guys. So once again, we're bringing you all SFSO on the left side. Good, I have it set right. And they are, where is it? They're the Romulans, and they're placing off against the Borg. So here's our Romulans, and here's our Borg. Remember, the Borg have to pick a specific ship to be their queen. And we don't know what that ship is.
Thank God they didn't bring a Satsuma.
If the queen dies, then the Borg lose. Very interesting idea. So SFSO again, Romulans bringing Jutland, Xin Yang. Is that a radar? Yes, it is. Auckland. Chewy Bro Pro was in chat before, earlier. Svea. Venezia. Christopher Colombo, with the unique upgrade, of course, and a St. Vincent. What are the Borg bringing, Puddin?
Borg are bringing a Henseng Yang, a Kjov,
Stations.
a Talon. That's kind of an interesting choice there. A Cherbourg, a Moskva, a Kremlin, and thank God I'm not a Satsuma main.
Right? I wonder if the decision to bring a Cherbourg is because it's got Borg in the name.
That would fit with any tournament we've ever run. Somebody bringing something Mimi.
Yeah.
Plus,
Sorry, go ahead.
You know what I would do? Like just double up on the meme. I'd make the Henseng Yang the queen.
You can do that. This Xianyang is running smoke instead of radar. Relatively low captain build. Remember, these are not press accounts. So players are playing with their actual commanders and those builds for those ships. Which is why you've got a main with focus fire training, for example, and the other anti-air. Wow. He really hates carriers, huh?
Could be, yeah, because he won't want that one, unless that third one does, what do you call it, ASW planes too.
Right. Carriers and subs.
I mean, I still would go with basics, just lower my chances of some rapid fire guy putting me on fire, which he's just gonna do anyways.
Yeah. I mean, once upon a time, we didn't have press accounts in tournaments. I remember doing Supremacy League, and yep, that was my ship, that was my build and everything.
Hey, you remember when you didn't have to grind like over 100 games in like 2 days? You just downloaded a mod?
You
to get into
literally
the training room?
You literally downloaded a mod and changed a piece of code to enter the training room. You didn't even download the mod, if I remember right. It was just, I mean, there was a mod like that enabled training room, but you could just go in there.
If you didn't feel comfortable messing with the text file, you just enable training room mod.
Yep. All right, getting Stream Raiders ready for those of you guys that do that.
Oof.
So, Xian Yang versus Xian Yang. One's got radar, the other one's got smoke. And the smoke one just got smoked. If that was the
Well-
Borg Queen, eesh.
It's what you get for smoking and literally stopping instead of just smoke and run. Like, you have to assume the other guy's radar until proven otherwise.
True, true.
And he proved to Revenge, I'm not radar, so please make sure you can kill me.
Now, you are a big fan of Xian Yang with radar, even like randoms and stuff. I was not. I didn't really like playing with radar till maybe Chung Mu, but definitely Yu Yang.
I went with the team player option, and ironically, I did fairly well with it, but my bias, and it's a very clear bias, I played them before all those ships got nerfed. Right, so they were actually very effective radar ships, and I did the very rare thing. I told people, I have radar, I don't have smoke. And if none of the cruisers moved up, guess what? I'm not going to the cap. I'm sorry. Like,
That's right.
my defense literally is you guys, so you need to be up there with me.
I like the Talon. Just, he's... Yeah. Bye. Just wait for Mini Bjorn to finish reloading in his Columbo. Here it comes. Sap shells? Whoa. That looked
Apparently
painful.
Sap does something against very lightly armored ships.
Who would have known? So he can just walk right into the A-cap.
Yep, and here's the Talon stat because he's in secondary range.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to back up, and the island grabbed him, so he couldn't back up farther. His plan was to back up like this way. So, slightly bad positioning there. So, first blood going to the Vulcans of SFSO.
You know, here's the funny thing, because the Hensing Yang is dead. Your two BBs don't want to push into the Deepwater Torps.
Yep, and that's actually, sorry, that's second blood. But yes, you're right. Yeah, and you can see too, SFSO is doing a nice job of staying right outside of that Moskva radar range. So you got the Auckland with the crawling smoke, the Venezia with his own smoke. I kind of wish that these two would have chained their smokes together. Probably would have been better. Yeah, it does seem like it's a more mobile and fluid style, yeah, versus the original thought behind it, which was that they play more tankier ships and stuff. I wonder if the Vulcans got changed much.
Yeah, I don't blame the two for not, like, smoke chaining each other. It's not an easy thing to do. It's
True.
Quite frankly, it's a real pain in the butt, especially after doing it in Tier 6 clan battles. Like, it's so... I'm sorry, it's just so boring. I mean,
It's
luckily
incredibly
they don't have
boring.
to do the, well, we have to shoot into their small cloud while they're shooting into ours, but it's not an easy feat to pull off.
True. Well, Cherbourg dies on the other side of the map, so now there's a 3-ship deficit for SDW, as Plasmatic does whiff that funny torp.
Well, more importantly, Prismatic's going in going, well, there's not going to be an official wargaming blowout.
That's right. He wants to make sure that there is going to be a death on his side, and that will be him. Oh, his funny torp does hit the butt of the main.
Yeah, but he just avoided all those other torps to main.
He did. One final defiant funny torp being sent out from Plasmatic St. Vincent will hit the Kremlin, forcing a DCP. Main will probably DCP soon too. There we go. Both battleships DCPing, for SDW. I'll bet the queen is the Kremlin. Wouldn't you want to put your queen on the the tankiest ship on the board?
I mean, it would be one of the two battleships because the main's got the F button, which, quite frankly, I've never really felt it save me from fires.
Right. Oh, it's kind of a hard one to do, right? Isn't it like it decreases duration of the fire that's running or something?
It's with the damage. You take less damage from fire/floods, but
Got it.
I think what would be more helpful is your detectability doesn't change because that's usually the downside of the fire is bigger detectability. Mm-hmm. Right? The downside to the flood is, well, you don't move as fast.
Right.
Of course, that would probably, let's be realistic, it'd probably be a pain in the major butt to code into the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that would be way more helpful.
Well, SCW's 2 battleships now walking into the middle cap, the B cap. And Melon's Moskva is still just chilling in that same spot. Interesting.
It is a very strong spot for a Moskva, as long as you don't have 15 people shooting you.
Right.
I don't think he has much to worry from the Ackland. It's just the Ven would be his biggest threat.
Yes. Anyone AFK? No, nobody's AFK. We haven't seen that happen yet. You might have just jinxed us though, Wolfie. I do like Mad Dave you just trying to make something happen with the Kyiv here. Keep the Colombo off of the 2 battleships. Main's shooting
on the sieve.
Yeah, and the Svea just gets whacked.
Oh.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
The Colombo turning and deciding not to go in is interesting. I thought he was going to go for it. But he decided to turn away. That's going to allow the Kremlin and Maine to push up and threaten the Svea right here.
I mean, they definitely have to take care of something over here because they're going to lose, see.
Mm-hmm. Shell's just missing. Oh, he backed out of his smoke too far. Colombo does get the kill on the main.
I think you're right. I think the Kremlin is the queen.
You know, you gotta wonder if the queen dies, do you just everybody back out then? New Jersey says she is not. Oh, really? New Jersey, how do we know who the queen is and stuff? Hey, Taro. Glad you're still here. Or welcome back. Need an ad for Naval Gunnery School. Well, this Svea popped up just after both battleships had shot at it. And if it was just a mere second earlier, would have been different. Borg, no from the ref. Me. Oh, so you assigned the queen. Is that what happens?
Oof, key's gonna
Maybe.
go out.
Okay. Yeah, it's really interesting to think about, right? I mean, does the ref even know what ship a player is going to be in when they assign the queen, for example? That could lead to a lot of interesting stuff. I mean, obviously, if the ref knows, then there's potential for arguments of favoritism, blah, blah, blah. But if you don't know what ship somebody's going to play, and you just say, okay, you're on this team, blah, 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 you're going to be the queen. Interesting. Oh, there goes the Moskva. Oh, it's randomized. Okay, that makes sense too. So now it's just a 71 hit point Kiev. Go forth, little one, and die. There you go. Killed
Man, he didn't get
by
that
a jelly.
secondary kill. He, poor Kiev didn't get his secondaries involved. I think that
was
was the
trying.
downfall.
He was trying, but hey, look, like you said, not an official wargaming blowout. Revenge and Plasmatic both going down. All right, let's get back to our tournament screen here.
So if
Moscow is
randomized,
the queen. Oh, okay.
I think it'd be interesting if they let everybody know who the queen is, because it's not like you didn't know where the queen was at in any of the Star Trek anything. You know, I think that would also be interesting.
Yeah, but then it becomes difficult because people can just hyper focus that one person down, right? I like the idea of it being randomized and nobody knows who that queen is. I think that's really fun. We're going back to Tosh again, so we're looking for Bismarck, and that password being 123. So this is going to be Starfleet versus Section 31. This is going to be a fun matchup, just a name alone. And they flipped sides on us again. Okay, so I'll have to put that down here. So Section 31. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? FBL is Section 31. Okay, FBL. Where's Tash? There we go. Done. What are we doing on timing? 2:45, and we got 2 more to go. Okay.
You
We
know,
might not do it. Sorry, go ahead.
I just want to thank everybody in chat for not being the troll person trying to get into these matches, especially with Bismarck. I mean, let's be honest. Like, you've just blurred. It's been blurted. Like, everybody here knows the password to the training room, and nobody's tried to get into it. Like, hats off to you guys for that. I really think that should be acknowledged. Only team at rough now. Yeah, but what would have happened if that Moscow did die early? Like you were saying.
I don't know. New Jersey, can you shed some light on that? If the queen dies, does everybody just stop playing?
Oh, they have to give up.
So, like, they all just stop, shoot, and then open the Borg sheet. It's in the Q column. Oh, okay. Auto lose condition.
You know, we should call this tournament. We can't read the rules because we don't know German. You know, the one thing I would say, possible feedback for that, like, I can see it, being randomized, but like, you're going to want to put like your DD players in your DD. It would be at least nice for, okay, the Borg Queen can't be like one of the DD players. Like, it's going to be limited to a cruiser or a battleship. I think that would be an interesting addition to the rules. Like, I granted, it really narrows down the randomization, but it's still randomized.
Too bad the Borg can't adapt to all that. So, Der Hector, right? I understand it's a full auto lose, but my question is from a tournament perspective, how does that exactly work? Like, does everybody just quit immediately? Go. So if I'm casting, if I'm covering a game, right, and the Borg Queen dies, what do I see? Do I see all the players just stop their ship and shoot the water until they die? Okay, so they have to stop and shoot the water. Okay, so I see that and I say, okay, the Borg collective has gone offline, essentially, right? The ships have lost their way. They don't know what to do. The drones are being drones, and that's how we know they die. Cool. Okay, good.
I mean, I like that idea, but I mean, like I
Yeah.
said, it would really suck if, hey, my DD that has a smoking spot is House of the Borg Queen, which means you've got to protect her. It's like, this guy's already running a very dangerous situation. Like, it'd be nice to be like, okay, at least this can't be the Borg Queen. Like, we're going to have a chance with our such strategy.
Right.
You know, I mean, just like I still think I would like to see Section 31 literally just super ships and leave them down 2 players. Like, I think that would be really interesting.
I agree. Five super ships versus whatever. Makes sense. The 6 right now is okay, but I think it's gonna be harder to balance. You pulled this up to listen to while playing Star Trek Online against the Borg. That's hilarious. I used to love playing Star Trek Online. I did a lot of PvE stuff. A lot of PvE stuff. Because it's a fun game to do PvE with.
You know what?
Oh,
Like, you know, as much as we talk about it, like, at this point, COTS is just almost mind-numbingly boring to me because it's, oh, geez, who's going to win this season? Rain? Who's Rain going to have to fight? Like, Rain's got the title now.
chat, I'm gonna have to cut in real quick and run a commercial break because there's gonna be one possibly during this next battle. Okay, so stay tuned. We're still waiting on one player from FB. No, that's Section 31. We're waiting on one from Tosh. Tosh just left. You know what I'll do is I'll run a 2-minute just to be safe. Okay, just so you guys are all aware. Okay, sorry, Puddin'. I didn't want to cut you off, but at the same time.
No, you don't have to run the ads. I get it. That's more important. But I'm like, for anybody that's here, I'm really excited to see this tournament in its entirety. With with like what changes and all that stuff they're going to do to it. I guess we'll do another weather report while that stretches the good old legs. I look out the window to see if it's snowing again. It's not. It's cloudy and crappy outside.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to start snowing this afternoon again?
All I know is it was a 50% chance of more snow today.
Yeah.
Like throughout the day.
Hmm.
Like, I think it's drizzling. It's like this snow seems to be melting, but it's like a little bit too wet for it just to be the snow melting.
Well, okay, so by me, it's 32. 70% chance of heavy snow. Look at the hourly.
It's supposed to be like evening, right?
Well, it's weird. Probably because it's all lake effect snow. No, it's not lake. It's not lake effect. I thought it would have been. Oh, I see the moisture down south coming this way. We might get some snow overnight. Well, whatever. Okay, sorry. Both teams are readied up. Commercials are over. Good. We timed it pretty well. We probably could have snuck the 3 minutes in there, but it's okay. I'm not going to worry about that. How, I haven't looked at my temperatures in a while. How are we doing? 72 up to 50 degrees Celsius on the core. 50. I'd say that's pretty good for a 3080 Ti. This thing is power hungry. All right.
You said 75 degrees, and I instantly thought, oh, great, we're going to have one nice warm day before we get to the single digits starting Monday.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's Chicago for you, right? You have like 3 winters. With like a spring or summer in there somewhere. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is going to be FBL playing a Section 31. They have one less player now. Used to be 2. And they have 3 super ships they can bring and 3 tier 10. So we've got our kind of COTS build gearing, Novosibirsk, Annapolis with no flags, Moskva, and Ushakov, and a Schlieffen. There's that Schlieffen we saw again. We talked about earlier with the rain.
We got shooting going on. I think something's being called, maybe?
Your laptop routinely reaches 160 Fahrenheit. We can talk about it during a break. Yeah, it looks like they're stopping.
Yeah.
So this is most likely going to be a draw. Yep. All right. So you know what happens whenever there's a draw? We have to do it. We have to do it. Close game. Could have gone.
Satsuma almost
either
did
way.
something.
Anyway, let's go back to the out here. So, Wolfie, there's a program that I run. It's called a draw. There's somebody who disconnected. So typically, when there's a disconnect, everybody just stops. And
I don't know. We picked up an extra spectator.
Then it goes to draw. We did pick up another spectator. That is true. Okay, well, we're getting back into the game now. So let's try this again. I need to make a note that this was there was a reset. Yes, exactly. It's just the typical procedure, and then it says it's a draw because the score was tied when everybody quit. So this is FBL playing a Section 31, allowed to now have 6 players instead of the original 5. That would be 3 tier 11 or super ships and 3 tier 10s on their team. So they've brought a gearing, typical COTS build, Novosibirsk, an Annapolis with no flags, a Moskva with reload, an Ushakov, and there's that Schlieffen we saw before with range and a bit of an odd build, I guess you could say. What's Tosh bringing, Puddin'?
They are bringing a single kid. They have a Moskva, Seattle, an Auckland, another Moskva, my favorite battleship of all time, the Satsuma, and the Enterprise.
Yep. Tash is playing as Starfleet. Starfleet must bring an Enterprise. So Section 31 versus Starfleet. Kind of funny name. It is very interesting rosters, yeah. I still don't get the Satsuma pick, but whatever.
Maybe it's got to be something with the points or something.
Yeah, that's true. If there's a point system involved in this, within the pool of ships, that could be part of it. Well, broadside Moskva and a Satsuma just opened fire. So, whoa, Rodbones got off very, very lucky. Look at this anti-air just eating up the planes. Enterprise tried to recall those planes and none of them made it out. Ouch. Well, yeah, Sats is a big target, absolutely.
You know what's
Start off.
interesting or food for thought?
Hmm.
Like, if you know you're facing Starfleet, do you take defensive AA?
I mean, why not? Why not take ships that have strong anti-air? You know, that's where the Annapolis really shines, of course.
No, I mean the consumable defensive
I know.
AA.
I know, instead of Hydro, right. I mean, you could. Section 31 specifically, this is a bit of a tougher game because usually with carriers, you want to ball up and, you know, have interlocking like anti-air fire. But with only 6 players on the board, it's really hard to do that.
I mean, then again, all their ships they've brought have
Hey,
fairly strong AA for a Tier A carrier to do something against them.
yep. So Rod and Bones almost looked like he was listening to you. He did take defensive anti-air fire instead of Hydro. So there you go. But yeah, and that opens up more possibilities, right?
Well, I mean, like what I mean, what you would clearly do is the defensive AA guy is paired up with the Hydro guy,
Mm-hmm.
and you just park the Yushkov in the middle of the map. So it's like, hey guys, shoot me.
Yep. Well, despite being down a ship, Section 31 is able to grab the A cap. They were talking before about, you know, having the carrier does kind of take a hull, at least, off of the board, right? Because you're not going to go cap with an Enterprise or carrier, usually. So it's almost like a 6-on-6 when it comes to board positioning. Carrier needs to step up this game. Yep. I agree. What the carrier needs to do, honestly, is just focus the Ushakov down. Because it's obvious that the Ushakov is operating alone. And the sooner they get him down, the better.
Because, I mean, like, what do you want to do? Go to the sleeping that's parked next to an Annapolis?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Moskva's already shown you it's got defensive AA, so, you know, Nova's off the board.
Mm-hmm. Jason Kane, ads are not my favorite. Well, congratulations, because you subbed earlier today. You should not be seeing ads, and thank you again for that.
I mean, the other thing is you would have to assume the gearing would be by the Annapolis to smoke it up, so...
Yeah. Right.
Like you would know where the DD's at. So, I mean, like, you have to go after the lone target.
Absolutely. Get the piece off the board. And that also allows for a lot more flexibility, too. Why is the... Oh, radar. Yeah, no, that was a really good torque drop. I mean... Kind of hard to miss on an Uzhakov, but still, that was a good torque drop. Who's their Sleafin shooting at? Oh, the kid. Why is the kid this far forward? This feels like a big mistake. Big mistake.
Why is he
Where's
still
he?
spotted? Or does the Nova have radar going?
No. No, but in 30 seconds he will. I'm not sure what the Enterprise is trying. Is he... He's going to fly over the gearing. That makes no sense to me. Power of friendship. He's dropping AP bombs on the gearing? No?
You think he's trying to keep the gearing spotted?
Well, that's why he dropped his planes, and the gearing's anti-air is off. So, ironically enough, those planes aren't getting shot down.
They need to kill this gearing to trade off for this kid.
Mm-hmm. Kid is gonna back into the torps. Rip their Hector. Like you said, can they get the trade? Enterprise has changed to torpedoes. That makes sense. You can actually try to do something against the kid, against the gearing now. There it is with the planes again, right after the drop.
I mean, the other thing is, like, the gearing's so low, the AP bombs could have killed him.
Right. I agree. If you're gonna try to keep the destroyer spotted for your team, you might as well drop AP bombs on him while it's at it. It cycles the planes back, and you're still you're still keeping things spotted. So. Gearing did indeed wiggle. He did a nice job of trying to avoid dying. It did still happen, though. And Auckland now, Real Cool Cat or whatever, is caught out. We didn't catch the Enterprise positioning either. He moving more aggressively.
I mean, I don't disagree with that because it's a Nova Moskva compared to like you want to deal with Schlieffen, Yushkov, and Annapolis. Like, pick your poison.
Right. Hello, Gary. How you doing? I still don't get, like, okay, so have they given up on the Ushakov? It looks like they have. It looks like they're instead going for the Schlieffen.
Did the Satsuma actually touch the Schlieffen?
That was absolutely the Satsuma, yes.
I think this is a smart change. You know, get rid of Schlieffen, keep your Moskva alive. You know, Moskva actually has a chance to 1v1 in Annapolis.
Yep. Bad shot there. He's aiming for center mass, and so some of those AP shells are actually missing. They're bouncing. He should be aiming for the rear. There we go. Well, Annapolis is going to dump on him with the funny button and then get behind cover. Because that's what Annapolis do. All this has been going on. We haven't looked at the Satsuma, quite low on HP, as well as the Enterprise now. Why is he turning out in front of a Novosibirsk?
The enemy is about to win.
Reasons?
Reasons. He probably would have been far better suited just to reverse or hold his position.
I feel like they're doing this to taunt me.
Maybe. Well, you got the Seattle that's moving up to try to save his buddy. Moskva's in the Moskva's face.
I mean, I would ignore Seattle and keep shooting the Enterprise.
I would keep shooting the Enterprise and line up for a ram, right? Like,
Yeah.
Seattle with the AP? Seattle with the AP, not ready? You gotta have your turrets turned ahead of time. You gotta have your turrets ready to go for these drops. Ushakov finally goes down.
More importantly, the Seattle should have just taken. He didn't set up for the ram.
I know. He didn't want the ram, and he should have just taken it. Like, same thing over here. Neither Moskva taking the ram. If you're going to put it down to a game of like that, then you absolutely have to be set and ready to go as the Enterprise gets taken down. Like that shot right there from Funfeister. No. You wait until now you shoot. But he shot right at the butt. He got lucky that this Moskva here wasn't ready to shoot back at him. Alright, well, Stardoff gets a revenge kill, and just like that, Starfleet will most likely defeat Section 31.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I don't know. Like, this Annapolis can, like, yeet everybody.
Hey, man, that's his rock. You will hold this rock.
There's a rule in play that the Annapolis is the president of Starfleet, and if he dies...
Wolfie, if you're talking about that Moskva back and forth, yes, I want to say lucky just because I really didn't like the idea of trying to shoot at the Moskva on its rear. Instead, you hold your shot and you get ready for that. Ooh, Sats finishes the deal before I was ready. There you go, Puddin'. Satsuma doing another kill.
And it was for Team Bravo. All right, we can call it the tournament now. We have another Team Bravo win.
We have a confirmed win by Team Bravo. Congratulations, Tosh.
Oof. We're up to 2 wins. Man, I can pick the teams.
You can pick the teams, Puddin', yes.
So everybody knows the only reason the Eagles won the Super Bowl is because I picked the Chiefs.
Aha. It's all your fault.
Yes.
Well,
I also hate the Chiefs.
That leaves us to our final game for the day. That's going to be SFSO and the Romulans versus Unicorn as the Vulcans. Now remember, the Vulcans get a little special buff here when facing them off. And we've got 4 minutes until our scheduled start. I'm going to run a commercial break right now while we get set up, y'all. So just stay tuned. And let's find... Here we
The
go.
room is up.
Plasmatic, yep, I see it. Yep. Ah, okay. The last game was restarted because it was the wrong mode. Makes sense. Ads playing, perfect. Okay. So SFSO wants the left. Okay, good. So it's the right side. Oh, look at that. Captain Marv with a Hashidate, everyone. Tier 1 Hashidate. I need to make a mark. This will restart here.
Well, I
And
mean, it
then-
seems like they've definitely I don't want to say fix, but address the issue that was Section 31.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, me personally, it would just be interesting to see. Like, I mean, I know we have tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like, I think that's going to be. I think the fog of war thing is going to be super interesting.
So let's talk about that here. I was just making a couple notes on my list for today. So tomorrow, it's all fog of war, baby. Nobody knows which faction they're up against. I would assume they know the faction that they're playing as, but you know. So not only is that going to be interesting, I think it's also going to be tough for us, the viewers, right? To be able to like, oh, that's, you know, like Starfleet will be easy to tell, right? Because I always have the Enterprise. Although there's a couple other ones that could take Enterprise too.
You know, my only question for the fog
Tokyo
of war
Drift.
is like, okay, say, like, you know, we're doing, you know, Unicorn and Exile, and let's say Exile is Starfleet and Unicorn is Borg.
Mhm.
Do they keep that through the whole rest of the thing? Because then it's like, okay, everybody knows what everybody is after literally the first round.
I don't know. That's a good question. If New Jersey is here, maybe he can answer that question. But might be in the commercial break right now, so we have to wait just a moment. What time is it? 3. Okay.
Because like, if they constantly change, it kind of sucks for all teams because you got to make sure you've got how many different ships set up too.
Mm-hmm. Ads are over for you. Perfect, Wolfie. All right, New Jersey PR, if you are here, question for you, sir. And that question, New Jersey, is, do you have the same faction assigned to you throughout the day? So is Unicorn always going to be whatever? And over time, teams kind of can figure out what faction is what. Or is it like randomized every matchup is Fog of War? Because you are right putting it. It will cause a little bit of more back and forth. And especially when you're building a team, for example, to face off against Starfleet with like stronger anti-air, for example, you might run into the problem of, oh, I brought the Starfleet setup, the anti-Starfleet setup versus the, everybody else setup, So that's an interesting question.
I mean, I believe the concept for the fog of war is you need to play into your faction's strength.
Mm-hmm.
Right, which will definitely be a clear indicator of, like you say, if you're doing a rock paper scissors, what is clearly so brokenly strong against somebody else.
Right.
And instead of it be like, okay, this is your strength, but it's not so overwhelming that you just don't walk through the tournament.
Little prior planning does solve contingencies. That's true, but you can still overplan or run into problems where it kind of messes everything up. Anyways, we have a game, so we should probably go and... Oh, they switched sides on me. Okay, while we were talking about this, they flipped. No problemo. All right, let's get into the game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is our final scheduled match for the day. This is Unicorn, who are the Vulcans, playing against SFSO, who are the Romulans. And the Vulcans get some extra special zhuzh when they go up against the Romulans. So you can see that they have an Enterprise, for example, as their carrier. They have Satsuma, Napoli, Petropavlovsk, full COTS build Petropavlovsk. That feels bad. Well, not full COTS build, COTS ready, but you know, forgot the captain skills. Riga, another Riga, and then a lone destroyer of the Kiev for the Vulcans. What's the Romulans bringing? SFSO putting.
They are bringing a radar Hensing Yang, a Jutland, a Siva, Colombo, St. Vincent, Auckland, and I believe that is a Legmod Venezia. He gets what, better smoke, more smoke, something, smoke?
Essentially, yes to both. So he gets an extra charge of smoke, and that smoke recharges quicker. This is in slot 5, so slight debuff to concealment. It's only 5% instead of 10%. And you lose the debuff of shell dispersion being shot at you as well, so it's easier for you to be hit if you're detected and shot at. Also, hello, Grunty.
You know what? I mean, this is the last game of the day, and I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed we did not to see how a sub would play in a tournament.
I'm with you there. I was really hoping to see that. So hopefully tomorrow we can see some of that. Because that would be nice. Looks like the Satsuma got a couple of hits in on the St. Vincent. Oh boy.
I didn't even notice because, you know, Satsuma was supposed to eat something and it didn't.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Riga spotted. Both battleships firing at it. And not much of a white bar.
That
different though.
Painful.
Yep, a little bit more painful for Plasmatic Titan St. Vincent.
Well, Apples is going to be a free cap for Team Bravo.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it does depend on teamwork, but it also adds another dimension to the tournament that a lot of players just aren't familiar with. Ooh, Chewy Bropro just getting whacked.
No, he got whacked. Not kidding.
Completely wrecked there. And there's your Satsuma we were talking about, right? He got the finish. What got all the damage on him? Let's see. The Riga. Ah, the Riga did 23,500 damage to him. Ouch. That's like you got spotted, you started making the cruiser loser turn while you were smoking, but too fast, and then you just got wrecked.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, as much as people don't want to probably acknowledge this, we know how a carrier plays in tournaments because they've been in COTS before. Right?
Yes, although I don't recall, have they been in COTS after the rework?
I think so once, but I remember that's when Midway had the AP bombs, because that is actually what won.
That's what 07 ran.
I believe it was Eagle dropped on a Gehring and killed the Gehring, and that won the game for 07.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then you had SAT with this widespread torps but the next one that wouldn't.
Look at that work by Revenge. That is a clip moment right there. Wow. Revenge just finding this way to handle it through all these torpedoes. Outstanding footwork. Yeah, he's channeling his inner Euro, absolutely.
Wow. Oh, he's on fire.
Mm-hmm. DCP is
Oh,
down for
he
20
burns out.
seconds.
He burns
He is a
out.
goner. Yep. Yep. So, despite all that fancy footwork, he does still go down. So now that's 2 deaths on the side of SFSO and the Romulans. Should have brought us up.
But I mean, like I was saying, like we kind of knew like what a carrier would be doing,
Mm.
you know, because we've seen it before. And granted, right, it was mainly RTS, but like the only difference is you're not controlling 15 different planes that control the entirety of the map. You're controlling one sector of the map.
Mm-hmm.
This new style, but what does a sub bring? Like, what different dynamic does it bring that you're not expecting?
Right. How many teams come back from a 2 sinking deficit? It's possible. It's really hard, though. And you can see right here, Bjorn with the Colombo trying to make Inky, but hey, Riga exists with his radar. So, he'll take a face full of sap, but that completely negates his attempt to use smoke. And then here comes Satsuma shells. Completely whiffed. Nice job by Mini Bjorn putting on the brakes there. You got a Kiev that's coming in for the ultimate disrespect.
He's not spotted though, so
That's right.
this is a great ambush.
Enterprise getting in on this too. And there we go. Kiev is spotted now. Engine boost on. Full speed. Whose torp is going to get the finish? It's going to be the Enterprise. Sure, key torps are formidable. The problem is getting close range to use those, Wolfie.
Well, that was going on. The Napoli has snuck into Apples and has taken it.
Mm-hmm. Very strong position for that Napoli there. Now, I gotta say, if you see a Jutland like that, and he's not shooting at you, you have to immediately be thinking torpedoes, right? Armac, thank you for doing the clip.
Thinking torpedoes from literally any destroyer that spots me.
Yeah.
Like that.
But even more so with the Jutland, because you'd be thinking single fires. So, I'm really surprised that he hasn't, like, smoked himself up and came out like he did. But I suppose it's because Plasmatics St. Vincent is right behind him.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, I mean, the other thing is the Jutland was kind enough to smoke, so, like...
Mm-hmm.
You kind of want to play the game of I'll blind shoot you and smoke to keep you shooting.
Yep.
Right? And then he can save a smoke against the St. Vincent.
Yep. Svea does get killed by the Satsuma as well. He did a great job dodging too. We were a little far away from that. I was expecting him to take a lot more torps to the face. But yeah, he found a way through those torpedoes. That was very impressive, actually. And now all that's left is a St. Vincent making its way to the Thunderdome and a Venezia. I have a feeling they're going to kill the St. Vincent first.
It'd be nice if they didn't, because I'd like to see the Kiev 1v1 to Venezia. I wonder how that would turn out.
That would be interesting. St. Vincent, defensive anti-air up. Oh, that's right. It's got that too. Million tries to get the drop in, comes at a very unfavorable angle, and kind of whiffs that drop. Lost a lot of planes in the process, but that's okay. He's got more.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the St. Vincent cannot take on these 4 ships shooting him.
It looks like you were right. The Satsuma has actually been hurt this game. I think this might be the second game where the Satsuma's really been pulling its weight.
All right, it was all an accident.
No.
Satsuma just came in and stole the kill from the Enterprise, who was trying to steal the kill from the Napoli and the Petro.
Who was trying to steal the kill from somebody else?
Riga?
Yes, the Riga. What is these torpedoes? QB, no. Those are 8-kilometer tours. The Venezia literally has to just turn north and charge you. It's not even going to happen. 20 seconds to go until the end. I don't think he's going to sink. So let's go get ourselves a death pick position.
I mean, there's only one possibility he sinks, and that's if Satsuma actually does something.
Well, I heard the shells. Will they get there in time? They got there in time. They just didn't get the kill. All right,
Did they
well,
keep that damage in?
we've got a sinking St. Vincent as our final death pick of the day. Huh?
What?
Pretty interesting. All right. And that should do it for us. What time is it? 22. It's been 12 minutes. Do me a favor, Puddin'. Find Tash and see if they're in game or what.
Yeah, I couldn't leave the EU server fast enough.
Never mind. I shall look for you. Bismarck. Oh, he dropped the password. Oh, cool. All right, they are indeed in game. And then the other possibility is Exile and FBL. So I'm just looking to see if there's another game for us to cover. If not, that's no problem. Venezia making defiant Italian hand gestures. Yes, all of them. Let me see if I can find that. Exile. I might just have to scroll here. I don't think that they have a game up either. In which case, that will pretty much do it for us for today, guys. I did promise the wife that I would, you know, not stream until dinner time. Got quite a bit of things to do today. I got to get set up for tomorrow, all that good stuff. So, let me get out of here. Put that on there. Chat, did you guys have fun today? Did you enjoy the tournament? Or is there any feedback that you would give, you'd like me to pass along to the tournament organizers? Let me know what you guys think. It's nice to have a fresh tournament format. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Tomorrow we are going to be starting same time, so 11 a.m. Central Time. And we'll be bringing you guys the last setup here with the addition of the Fog of War. So we won't know which team is playing for which faction yet. That will be really interesting to see. And then when that is done, I actually have a sponsored stream to do. I'm going to be setting that up actually after today's stream is done. We're going to go back to Hero Wars and play Hero Wars for an hour and a half or 2 hours. So that should be some fun. When that's done, we'll probably kick it over to World of Warships and do some replay analysis and stuff like that. Kinger North says, I did like the mix of tiers and how the factions forced your setup. Me too. I thought that was really cool. Could be more interesting if Romulans with the Torp cruisers had a map where they could do Torp things. Fair. Wolfie, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much.
I mean, like, the only thing I wanted to see from, like, I want to see what a sub brings to comp gameplay.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll see subs in action. There's the one faction that can take them that I saw, which is the Vulcans, right? Or was it the Romulans? I think it's the Romulans.
I thought it was the
actually.
Romulans.
Yeah, it's the Romulans. So yeah, that would be neat to see if they can bring the sub to bear and make something happen.
Well, I mean, they can't just make it a rule, right? I mean,
So,
like, they literally can think it up and write it down.
Yeah, and maybe they'll make some tweaks today after this is done for tomorrow. That's a possibility too. We'll have to see what they end up doing. But for now, that pretty much will do it for us for today. So just a couple of quick reminders while we're all here. Maybe remove some of the gun cruisers. Yeah, they could try that. a reminder, tomorrow we will be doing more of the Enterprise, not Enterprise, Factions, War Faction Tournament alpha test. And then from there, we'll do we'll move on to our sponsored stream. And from there, we'll do some World of Warships, probably some replays. I don't know that we'll get to all 5 or something. But, you know, mid-tier tournament with limited captain points might mix things up as well. That's true. The problem with that is enforcing the limited captain points. But I agree, that would be a lot of fun. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. And then Monday night will be Manor Lords. Next weekend and the following weekend, there's a lot to talk about. Next weekend and the following weekend are going to be the Warships Classic Tournament. I've been rerunning that on my rerun channel. So if you want to get an idea of what the Classic Tournament looks like, you can take a look on the rerun channel right now. Basically, they take the game and wind the clock back like 3 years or something and say, what was the game like 3 years ago playing with ships that came out up to that point? Of course, balance changes can happen and that sort of thing, but you get the idea. So that's going to be the next couple of weekends. And then I go on vacation for a while. This coming Friday will be my birthday. I will be partially celebrating that by giving away another one of the codes from my red cards, my special red cards. That's going to be 3 Santa mega containers. I'm sounding like Pop Rocks? What? What are you talking about? Hopefully you're not saying that my mic sounds like crap. So anyways, so that'll be 3 Santa Megas plus 3 other codes. Is my mic really cutting out sometimes? Have you guys heard something up with my mic? Like, seriously, like I need to know.
I think I've noticed it towards the end of the stream here.
Okay. A little bit of a crackle. I redid my audio yesterday after the stream. So I'm curious what that could be. Because the only thing that I have on my mic is... Wait, do I have any filters on this one? Nope, they're all turned off. I've got one, and that's it. Stream glitches more than origin signal. Well, okay. I can mess around with this some more. This is a voice focus feature. I don't know, maybe I can turn it down a little bit so it's not as disruptive. But we'll play with that some more. So this coming Friday and next Friday, I've got these red cards to get rid of with some really good codes there. So hopefully you guys can tune in Friday next week and the Friday after. And then the only other things to mention real quick is a reminder, I am still doing Stream Raiders, and if you want to support me, there you can always go to streamraiders.com and buy one of my captain skins. It would it really mean a lot because as they are ending their run as Stream Raiders, and I've been working for Stream Raiders, working with Stream Raiders for, oh goodness, 5-6 years, maybe more. I haven't actually been able to take a paycheck from them, so to speak. You have a limit of $50. That's the threshold you have to get over, and I'm just under it. So if you're willing to help out, I just need 5 more people willing to do that. You just go to streamraiders.com and buy one of my skin packs. I get a 70% back from that. So instead of 50% like on a Twitch sub, if you want to do that instead of a subscription over on Twitch, that's perfectly fine too. I said before, I'll say it again. If anybody does do that, of course, I owe them a sub replay, and I'm thinking if we get all of those 5 people to do that, we'll do a special giveaway stream, and I'll eat out some extra stuff to people, including some game codes. I've got a couple game codes I've been holding on to, so maybe we can sweeten the deal that way. Indeedy, Wolfie, indeedy. But otherwise, guys, until then, it's time to hang it up and say goodbye. Puddin', thanks for joining for today.
No problem.
I'm going to move to my normal stream ending screen in a moment here so we can highlight all the awesome people that followed today or subscribed or even cheered. I think we had a cheer or two coming on through. So, big thanks. You're going to see some links showing up in chat. Feel free to support me by clicking those links. The Rerun channel, for example, is a great place for you to go and see some of my best content. Various tournaments, like right now, Warships Classic. We do 2 giveaways per day on the Rerun channel. You can get channel points so that you can force a cover my replay as well, which is always a lot of fun. That allows me to look at one of your replay files and prioritize it. King Cool Cat, unfortunately not today. I wanted to do an after party today, but I promised the wife I would be done by 4, and it's 3:30. So there's probably no real time to go in and do something meaningful. I have a lot of work I need to catch up on. I need to set up for my sponsored stream tomorrow. That's priority number 1. Then I have to cut up yesterday's stream and get that out. You know, you're welcome, King Cool Cat. Thanks for hanging out with us. And then I have to cut up today's stream. I think I'm going to just cut today's stream into one big YouTube video and cut the break in between, and then just put chapters in for, you know, specific games that people want to go back and see it. I might just do something like that. Jason Kane with the sub earlier today. Thank you very much for that. Lord T. Krieger with the follow as well. And Valmer85 with the 100 bits cheer. Much appreciated, guys. Patreon is another way to support me, too, if you want to help me out outside of Twitch and all that. And, of course, I can help you out with some one-on-one support off-stream. And there's my link for FabLex. This is a new link that should be fixed, so things show up properly now, which is always a good time. I think that's about it. If you guys don't mind, I'll probably go ahead and raid you guys over to the Rerun channel just so I can finish the stream off quicker and not worry about trying to do a vote for the raid and stuff like that. And then tomorrow we can do our traditional Sunday vote to see where to send you guys off towards. Okay? Did my charity thing pop up? There's my new link for Stack Up as well. There we go. Let's get the raid going. You are, of course, under no expectation to stick around and hang out on the Rerun channel. Twitch counts 2 different channels at once. So you can actually go and watch 2 different channels on 2 different tabs in Chrome or whatever. And you count as a viewer in both streams. So if you don't want to hang out on the Rerun channel, but there's somebody else you want to watch instead, you can keep both channels open. Or you can always just quit the Rerun and leave. In the meantime, I'm going to have to maybe listen back to the stream and figure out what's going on with the mic. That's very strange, because I had everything turned down, too. I'm actually on 1 dot instead of 3, which is my usual thing. Rumble, Kick, YouTube, thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed your first look at a tournament that I've been able to restream over there. And as always, any feedback is welcome. And look at that, Stream Raiders is ready to go. Let's go. Bye-bye, guys. Okay, I think the raid just went through.
Not yet on my screen.
Yeah, now it's going. Perfect. Okay. All right, and then I'm